Already.
Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to Camp Narash. News of your arrival spread quickly among the tribe.
Ooh, I don't remember how to get rid of that. Let's see. Settings. This is, scrolling combat text font. Yeah. Okay, so if it says it's invisible, why ain't it? Let's see. What did I do? Let me go on my other characters and look. Olivier, what's going on? How are you today? Thank you so much for tuning in. Turtle definitely is hype. I'm unfortunately trying to figure out something about my my add-on here. I haven't played Turtle for long, so don't expect any endgame raids or anything. I'm just messing around, waiting for Ambershire to release. So, scrolling combat text font, invisible. Yep, I'm playing on Turtle WoW. What's going on, Red Zeus? Hope you're having a good, morning, day, or evening. I'm just, messing around, doing random stuff until Ambershire comes out tomorrow. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, no, it's not showing up there. Alright. Let's see if maybe logging out and logging in again fixed it. You're playing on Kexan? Are you talking about like Kazan, the first Berserker, or is this something WoW related? 12 a.m. here, so let's see. If it's 5:59, okay, so you're not in the US like me, so you're somewhere else in the world. That's pretty cool. This is the first time I've had people chatting on YouTube. Oh, the Project Epoch server. Got you. It's interesting. I think Project Epoch has a lot of good ideas. Oh, you're in Sweden. Nice. Well, welcome in from Sweden. Yes, I'm in the United States. No, I woke up like an hour ago. I'm an early bird. Seretti, good morning. Good morning, Seretti. How are you? I hope your day's going well. Yeah, but Project Epoch has a lot of good ideas. What's it called? The Azeroth Titan or whatever, where they added new world bosses, and, factions are basically fighting each other for, like, the claim on the world boss kill and stuff, and, I like the rep, and I like the racial knowledge thing that they've got going on. But the thing is, I'm not invested enough in private servers to justify going from Turtle to Epoch and then back to Turtle again. As interesting as it is, I probably will just stick to Turtle for now. I'm doing so well, Seretti. Thank you so much for asking. I got new glasses, but they're a bit blurry. I'm waiting like 24 hours to see if my eyes have to make an adjustment, because these old glasses, I had my old pair of glasses for quite a while, and, you know, I'm thinking that maybe my eyes have to adjust, you know, but, if I cut the stream early due to getting a headache, the glasses are why, because, like, I look on this side from the side, and everything looks fine, everything looks great, but then I look on this side, and everything is blurry. I am playing hardcore, however, I am playing hardcore, but, Turtle WoW players are getting a new server tomorrow, called, Ambershire, and, I'm not committed to doing anything else on Nordinar, because once I moved to Ambershire, because I was able to get my name reserved, I'm probably never gonna come back to Nordinar. So I'm just messing around, maybe taking this time to decide what character I want to play. I know I want to play a Tauren. So, you know, maybe I'll use this time just to figure out what exactly I want to be. Olivier, welcome from Belgium. I hope life is nice over there. You're full Kara 40 geared? Congratulations, man. It's a lot of hard work. That is a lot of hard work. Retail is more my forte. Retail is where a lot of my time playing World of Warcraft has sunk. I've been playing official World of Warcraft since December 6th of 2004. So, you know, on and off, though. On and off. I didn't start playing World of Warcraft, like, fully, like, as, like, my game until Cataclysm came out. So, but, I haven't played a whole lot on, private servers. Turtle WoW was my first foray into hardcore. So that's why I don't have a lot of high-level characters, is because, I keep dying at around level 26. So, I'm a bit new in that regard. I've never played official hardcore, because fuck that. This, you know, Turtle was, Turtle's definitely better, I think. I think Turtle is, like, the best way to play the game right now, in my opinion, at least. Retail, boo, boo, yes, dude, yes. Yes, I come back to retail sometimes because of the FOMO. I'm still a bit of a slave to the FOMO, but other than that, I don't play retail a whole lot anymore. You know, it's just one of those things that you love a game so much, and you just wish it were better. Yes, Red Zeus, I'm gonna play hardcore on Ambershire. I think what I may do, because I like to learn from my... because I like to learn from my mistakes, is, I will make a hardcore character specifically for playing on stream, and when I'm off stream, I will play on another character. I think that playing a hardcore character off stream is a bit of a curse. I'm not gonna lie. If you need a mate to play with, hit me up. Absolutely. I'm always looking for new friends, man. Always. I was playing a bit of Elder Scrolls Online, but then when I heard a new server was coming out, I had to come back, man. I had to come back. Whatever hardcore character I make tomorrow when the server drops, it will be my 19th hardcore attempt. With this character, I will have attempted 19 times to finish the hardcore challenge. It's amazing how this game's still going strong 20 years later. It depends on who you ask, but you'd be doing yourself a disservice not to acknowledge that fundamentally, World of Warcraft is one of the best MMOs ever made. You know? Now, Seretti, you and I, you know, we like playing a lot of ESO, so, you know, opinions will change. But from a fundamental standpoint, World of Warcraft has been on the top for many years for a very good reason. You know, as divisive as its popularity may be nowadays. Played the beta back in 2003 and 2004? Oh, wow. Very nice. I didn't do that. I started playing when I was 9 years old. I had just turned 9 in September of 2004. To be honest, WoW Classic is the best MMO ever made. I would be inclined to agree with you, Red Zeus. I'm inclined to agree. TBC or Wrath would count as well. I would definitely agree with you. Now, mind you, being 9 years old when the game first came out, I and a lot of other people didn't really know what the hell we were doing. You know what I mean? Like, we didn't know what we were doing. Come on. Come on, we were in it for the fun. We were in it for the exploration, for the roleplay. You know? Coming home from school. Really tough day. Just to log into your character, that second home. You know, at least that was me. And, I first started actually, like, making World of Warcraft a numbers game when I was a bit older. A fair bit older. I'm an old lady, I've been gaming since the mid-80s. Alright. We've got an experienced gamer in chat. Put some respect on Soretti's name, y'all. Swapped over to Twitch? Okay, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Twitch is a fair bit easier. So, for everyone that is here, I do appreciate you stopping by, but, this is gonna be like a big chatting stream. All of my streams are for chatting, honestly. I love talking to people. But we're not gonna be doing anything too important. Like I said, tomorrow is gonna be the really big day. We are gonna hit the ground running in Ambershire. 100%. Ambershire, that's the goal. I still remember when I was 5 or 6 years old and got an NES. I've been hooked since. On gaming? Yeah. Very fun. Very fun. One of the reasons I like Turtle WoW, apart from its hardcore scene, is the roleplay. I love roleplaying. I've been, like, that's probably the #1 thing that I do across any MMO that I play. Like, I read up on the lore, and then I challenge myself to make a character, around certain things. Yep. I got Turtle RP right here. Now, as I mentioned, because all of my characters have been hardcore, and because I've been dying at around level 26, I haven't had a whole lot of time to roleplay, but I do have a roleplay character. I definitely do. Roleplay events on Nordinar are top tier. I don't know how the community will be on Ambershire. If it's RP PvE, like, I would imagine that over time it'll become the same. To my understanding, Ambershire is going to be a fresh start PvE server. I could be wrong, but that's what I'm understanding. I'm guessing the vast majority on Ambershire will be sweats. That is probably the only thing that I wish we could mitigate, but, you know, if it's not gonna happen, it's not gonna happen, you know? Oh! Well, 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 look who it is. Look at you, look at you. Hold on, drip check. Drip check. Here, hold up, we gotta show the classroom that drip. Damn, look at that. He's in all red. He's got the pimp hat. A drip check. A drip check is like, we're checking your outfit. We're checking to see how good your outfit looks. Yeah, look at that. Look, he's a looking drippy. Look at that. I like it. He's got his pimp sword for getting his bottom bitches in line. Yeah, look at that. You look nice. You look very good. Very good. Yeah, look at that. There is one thing wrong. Let's see if we can figure it out. You're not 100% red? Yeah, I know. You got a little red and blue going on, you know. Considering you're a trolley boy. You need a red weapon? I don't know, man. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I love that weapon. I think that's a great weapon for you. That purple weapon is amazing, I think. I don't know. I think that this drip is 10 out of 10. It's red Zeus. Not red and purple Zeus. Oh my goodness. You see, but then by that logic you would need a red mount too, my friend. Yeah, there you go. Get on that red mount. Oh. Never mind, that's a blue mount. That mount looks nice too. I don't know, man. It's like you look very nice. You look very nice. The drip is crisp. It's class, it's clean. You should get a red raptor. I mean, you are a troll, yeah? Yeah, you look pimpin', bro. Honestly. I'm not really sure, Olivier. Honestly, I'm not sure at all. Only reason you use the turtle? Let's come on, with turtle. Wow, man. You gotta use the turtle. Bloodguard Red Zeus. Is because it has 8% extra swim speed. Very nice. Very, very nice. Hey, look who it is. It's Kalkana, whoever that is. Oh, you've got a whole swimming build, bro? Oh my god, dude, that's so funny. I love that. That reminds me, I've got, like, a frickin', like, max run speed set for my warrior for farming gear and retail. 180 swim speed, that's so fucking awesome, that's so funny. You got like 225 in mount. Very nice. Very, very nice. I hope to one day be on your level. Alright, let me start handing in these quests. Thank you for the arcane int. You mentioned that you kept dying at level 26, how come? Well, Seretti, it's funny that you should mention that. I don't know if I have... I don't know if I have all of my deaths clipped, but I do have one... No, I have 2 deaths in particular. If anybody would like to see them. If anybody wants to see some nooblet hardcore death clips, just let me know and I'll show them.
Hail. Go in peace. Be careful.
Very, very embarrassing stuff. No hardcore nip slips? I've got hardcore life slips. That's what I've got. Alright, here. Give me a second. Let me pull them up. Let me pull them up. I apologize that no one can see your chat, Olivier. I did have multi-chat at one point. I have to set that up again so that I can show both YouTube and Twitch. As a matter of fact, I think I might do that now, so Olivier is included in all the fun. You know, we got to include everybody. If one person has fun, everyone's got to have fun. Alright, let's see. Let's see, we're gonna try to find these clippies. Okay, here's one. Streaming Turtle WoW on Cornhub? Dude! Yo, that's a great idea. That is an absolutely great idea, dude. Okay. Let's see, let's go on to OBS and get the sound. Dude. Here, wait, hold up. Oh, I hate Windows 8 for this. I wish I could, like, full screen, but I can't. Okay, here we go. I guess that's the only way I can do it. Oh, no. Okay, alright. Let's... No! I don't know if did that show the very beginning of the clip? Did it show like me falling? Dude. No, it didn't. Oh, man. Okay. So what happened was I was trying to leave this dungeon. And I know the big rule about hardcore is don't fucking go into dungeons. Like don't go into caves, I mean. Don't go into caves, okay? So I did what I wanted to do and I was trying to leave. And not the sirens, but the other mob, they have a knockback. And they knocked me off the ledge all the way down to the bottom. And every single other Naga social aggroed. And they fucking they absolutely packed my shit in. What an idiot, dude. Look at that, and I gave up, too. I gave up. I was like, fuck this, dude. Damn, bro. I wish that I would have gotten the clip of them actually knocking me off the ledge. I didn't know that it didn't have that. Oh, man. I remember that. They stole the name I wanted on Ambershire. I wanted Disconnected. Disconnected's a great name, dude. It's a great name. Yes, I know. I had DI. Yeah. Yep. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I know. Hey, listen, like I said, I'm new to hardcore, man. There are just some things that I do not have the hardcore mindset for. You know what I mean? Like, there are just some things that I'm just, like, I just don't think about, you know? Let's see, do we have another one? No. I don't know if I have, I don't know if I have any more. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here's another one. I think this is the only other one that I have. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna beef ourselves up a little bit. I don't know if you were here when I explained it in the past. That's why, in case you were wondering. This is my favorite one, man. This is my favorite one. You could just tell me to piss off too, and I'll do that. That's fine. I was trying to get him right there. Okay. Oh, he's giving us no choice. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Balls to the wall. Okay, big dick it. Big dick it. Let's stun him. Stun him.
I have
Okay,
big dick it.
perception. Alright. Alright, he's dead. He's dead. Okay. Alright, let's heal up. Heal up. Okay, yeah, we're gonna lay on hands. Oh my god, I forgot! No mana! Okay. We're gonna run. We're gonna run. We're gonna run.
It gets better. It gets better.
We've got this. We've got this. Okay? We're gonna run. We're gonna regroup. Okay? He's not gonna get us. He's not gonna get us at all. Okay, watch. Now that the ad is done, we're gonna fucking pack his shit in. We're gonna pack his shit in.
Oh
Watch.
my god.
We're gonna make him regret ever being born.
I love this one, bro.
Oh my god. If I didn't laugh, I'd cry. Nordnar crash for you too? Oh. I don't know. I'll look in a second. Okay, I'm gonna wait for him to pass. Okay, we got this, we got this. Oh, fuck, no, we don't got this.
Oh my god.
Alright, fuck it. We're gonna have to ask for help. Cause I'm an idiot, cause I'm stupid. That's why. Cause I'm a fucking Riri, dude. If you didn't know by now. Oh my god. It was funny though. That was a good day. That was a great day. We had a lot of people in chat and everything. We had a lot of people in chat that day. It was very funny. So you know what I saw this as? I saw this as content. So that, you know, whatever, right? Like it's not it's oh my god, bro. That's so funny. Oh, it's funny. It's been a while since I've seen that clip too. Kind of like me trying to do undaunted pledges on my own. I get it. I totally get it. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know, Mr. Red Zeus, honestly. I couldn't tell you what my thought process was then. You know, everybody has a certain amount of pride. And they have a threshold for where pride ends and necessity begins, right? So probably my mindset was I want to try to do it on my own. You know, because I'm an independent woman and all that, right? Like, but, you know, once I figured out that I couldn't do it on my own, I did admit, okay, maybe we should ask for help. But by that point, it was already too late, right? It was already too late. Oh my god, that was funny. But you see, that's another thing, though, I just enjoy having fun. I just enjoy having fun. A lot of people would see that as stupidity, and that's fine. Like, I agree, it was stupid of me to do that. You know? But, like, why get bitter? Why get bitter? You know? Like, it's just a game, you know? It's just a game. I'm here to have fun. If I weren't having fun playing games, then maybe I should find something else to do with my time, you know? You enjoy having fun? Oh, I do. I do. What the hell's the matter with me, man? What's wrong with me? Thank you for your compliments already. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Listen, the way that I see it, for every mistake you make, you have an opportunity to turn that into either A, a learning experience, or B, just a bit of fun. Sometimes I do one, sometimes I do the other, right? Who cares, you know? I don't. How are you supposed to learn and improve if you never make mistakes? That's true. That's very true. It's very true. However, I do believe that everyone can agree that was a really stupid mistake. It was so stupid. Oh, man. Oh, brother. But what if you're already perfect? Like me, because I'm a god? Well... I don't know. Maybe be a bit more humble. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yo, Red Zeus, I'm telling you, I would think twice about replacing that purple sword, man. That purple sword looks really good. It looks really good. You know, a lot of depictions of Zeus in Greek mythology, he's clad in a white robe. He's muscular, he's clad in a white robe. But is his lightning bolt white? No, it's not. Now, one could argue that scientifically, lightning is not yellow, right? One could argue that in a scientific sense, okay? So there's that. But you have to... When conveying a certain look, you need things that pop. And that sword pops. You know what I'm saying? You have Thunder Fury every transmog? Did someone say Thunder Fury, blessed blade of the Windsaker? You hate the Thunder Fury transmog? Oh, you have the Thunder Fury transmog on your mage? Congrats. Congratulations. I'm still like I'm at a bit of a loss of what 4 classes that you can play as a Tauren of what class I want to be come tomorrow. I don't know if I want to be a warrior, druid, hunter, or shaman. I don't know. All I know is that I've already got my role-playing story. I've already got my name, obviously. Thank goodness I've got my name. Horde. I'm gonna be a Tauren. Tauren, because Tauren are the bros of World of Warcraft, man. Taurens are absolute bros. I'm the kind of WoW player that likes to have characters on both factions. But the character Nook will definitely be the Nook will definitely be a Tauren, 100%. Here, look, I'll show you. I will show you. Oh, sun's already coming up. My wife should be waking up soon. Olivier, you still with us, man? Driz! What's going on? Welcome back. Welcome back. Nice to see you, Driz. Driz, we do have some people in Twitch chatting as well. I am gonna look into getting multi-chat. Since I now have people in YouTube chatting as well, which is a surprise to me, I'll get multi-chat going so everyone can see everything. Let's see. Yep, there's Nook, right there. Look at that, I reserved the name Meat Beater. Yeah. Good old Meat Beater. Would anybody like to see my roleplay character? Now, the story, if anybody wants to see it, if anyone's interested, this story will translate to the new character on Ambershire. The only reason that the character is named differently is because the name Nook has already been taken on Nordinar. So, since the name on Nordinar was already taken, I haven't played a whole lot with this character. You want to see it? Alright, sweet. I'll show it real quick. I enjoy it. I don't know, I enjoy it. Like I said, I enjoy doing stuff like this. You know, like I'm a huge LARPer for sure. Oh, oops. What the hell? Why did it log on to this dude? Why did it log on to this dude? That was weird. I could have sworn... Whatever. I'm gonna show you something else really cool also about this character too. So, just for a bit of, you know, just like a short preface to what I'm about to say, right? In this version of World of Warcraft, hardcore characters, when they die, they leave behind a gravestone. And depending on the level that they died, your gravestone will persist for a different amount of time. So, Nook, or in this case Wimpo, because the name was already taken, here, as a matter of fact, just for consistency, is a character that basically goes around and he photographs all of these gravestones. So, what he does risks life and limb journeying across Azeroth, documenting fallen heroes. And the add-on that I use to take screenshots of gravestones was actually provided to me by none other than Shagyu. Turtle WoW players might know who Shagyu is. Quite the prolific Turtle WoW player, though unfortunately, for some very unfortunate reasons, he's taken a step back from Turtle WoW. But Shagyu hopped into my stream one of these days, and he actually made an add-on for me that makes it easier to photograph these gravestones. because my first few characters that I chose to play hardcore with, I would take those photos, and then of course, like, I would have to position myself a certain way for taking these photos, and it would put me into some very hairy situations. And there were actually times where I would take photos of the gravestones, and I would actually pay the price for it, and I would lose my hardcore character. So, he made an add-on for me that all I have to do is hover over the gravestone, and it starts a timer, and when that timer reaches 0, it automatically takes a screenshot for me. And I'll show you guys a little bit about that. So let's see. Nook is part of an association called the Gravetenders of Azeroth. Wimpo's job, specifically, is to photograph and document the gravestones of fallen heroes across both Kalimdor and the Eastern Kingdoms, while his job ends with scouting these headstones so others within his line of work can travel to the graves and perform the magic needed to put the afflicted souls to rest. It is quite dangerous, and he stays vigilant to keep from becoming a gravestone himself. The process begins with Nook, armed with a prototype selfie camera, and his druidic powers. He is excited to make his mark on Azeroth. Now, for retail WoW players, you might know the selfie camera, which is, was it WoD that the selfie camera was introduced in? So, in order to, like, make the lore more consistent and actually make it, like, kind of like insert the selfie camera's creation into classic WoW, because there's absolutely no lore because it wasn't a thing yet, I made my own gnomish character. And this gnomish character is actually supposed to be a relative to the NPC in retail that gives you the selfie camera. So because there's no lore, I can take creative freedoms with that. So the gnomish character that I create will have been the original creator, the original inventor of the selfie camera. So, you know, kind of, you know, manipulating things that haven't happened yet and trying to figure out some kind of way to make them happen. So, that's basically it. So, this association, Gravetenders of Azeroth, is actually a guild that I want to make, a roleplay guild that I want to make, where everyone is welcome, right? We're going to have a Discord with Alliance and Horde alike, because Gravetenders of Azeroth's job transcends the faction conflict, right? We are much like an association like the Argent Dawn, which welcomes members of every race, you know, or other associations like that, right? So basically, our modus operandi is to just honor all of the fallen heroes. Those heroes being the hardcore players that died, right? So all the characters that I create over my time playing Turtle WoW are going to have tie-ins with this association. Smart electronic lens for imaging everything? I'm not exactly sure. I don't remember. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. Here, let's see. WoW selfie camera. So the gnomish character that I create, her name is going to be Corridori Snapflash. No. I didn't invent it. I didn't invent it. The selfie camera already exists within retail World of Warcraft. However, in Classic WoW, the selfie camera wasn't created by Blizzard yet. So basically what I had done, because it hasn't been added by Blizzard yet, because this is years and years before, it's kind of like creative liberties, right? Because, let's be honest, there's no lore about the selfie camera. You complete the quest in Stormwind, and you just kind of get it. So, basically, what I had done was I just kind of made a way for it to tie in to classic World of Warcraft. Surveyor's Extended Lens Focusing Imaging Emulator? Alright. So the NPC that gives this that gives the selfie camera to you, her name is Ariel Snapflash. So my gnomish character is going to be called Corridori Snapflash, who is basically a relative to Ariel Snapflash. So it's not making a story that contradicts anything, because there is no story, there is no lore. So, but it's just my way of making it make sense, you know what I mean? So every single character that I create throughout my time playing Turtle WoW will be a part of this association. And then other people that wanted to roleplay with me could then join this guild as well. That's basically my idea. So, somebody here had asked, like, somebody here, you know, like, they were pointing out, you know, you have this and you have that, and why are you taking on an elite on your own, blah, blah, blah. That's because, as fun as hardcore isn't really my #1 goal. This is. I want to make this happen. So going into the add-on, I'm going to make an alliance and name him Major Major and get him to PvP rank 5. If you know, you know. I don't know. I do not know, unfortunately. Maybe you should definitely tell us. Let's... Oh, Major, Major, Major. That reminds me, on retail, I have a hunter. I have a hunter named Explorer. And, I made that character specifically so that I could get the Explorer title. So my character is named Explorer the Explorer. So, I get it. I get it now. Let's see something real quick. There's a movie, haven't you seen it? Nope. No, I haven't. If you're talking about... It's from Catch-22? No, I haven't seen it. I haven't read the book either. So, based on... A lot of these are very old, before I got the add-on. But this is basically my collection so far of hardcore gravestones. I have a lot of work to do because I haven't named a whole lot of them. But this is my collection, and it's my intention that once my collection gets big enough, I'm gonna make a forum post on Turtle WoW, and I'm gonna basically let people browse through this file to see if they can find their hardcore characters. So, you know, this is my definition of fun. This is definitely my definition of fun. You know, so I really do enjoy it. So this right here on the top left corner, this is the add-on at work. So basically, what you'll do is you'll hover over the gravestone. It'll start a timer. And then it'll make the UI disappear. It'll make everything disappear except for this. So it'll tell you the name of the character, the level, and where they died. So, pretty fun stuff. Pretty fun stuff. I think I've seen that short. That's the one where... That's, is that the one where they promote him to Major, Or is that the one where they confuse him with a major? So yeah, you know, that's a bit of a deep dive into my time so far playing Turtle WoW. I have not played Turtle WoW for a very long time. I really haven't. You know, but I've had fun so far. Definitely had fun so far. I'm really, really still trying to figure out exactly what character I want to make for tomorrow. You know, because in my opinion, it could be any of them. I could imagine myself playing all four of them. I've been playing Warrior for about 15 years straight. Warrior and Monk. So, well, let's see. Warrior for around 15, Monk for around 13. Or 12 or 13. My main character is a Night Elf monk named Nook. So unfortunately here I can't make a monk. But maybe I can make a warrior. Warriors are eating very good on this server. They're eating very good in Turtle WoW. They show a lot of love to warriors. So, I'm not really sure. If there's anybody here, what do you think I should do? What do you think I should play? My options for Tauren are Warrior, Hunter, Druid, and Shaman. I'm really not sure. I personally think on Turtle WoW specifically, Shamans are a bit overrated. No, I'm aware of that. Like, I 100% established that I'm going to be a Tauren. It's just the class, right? I don't know what class I want to play. You know? Again, I think Tauren is a bit overrated. If I were going to tank, I would either do Prot or I would do Bear Tank. I think maybe if I were just going to do damage, I would probably just roll Hunter. And I know that in Turtle, specifically, Shamans are really good at fake tanking. Unless, at some point, maybe they turned Shaman in some capacity into an actual tank, I don't know. Because, like I said, I don't play Turtle WoW like that. I want to, but I don't. They're even better now. I kind of figured that they might be. So, here's my problem, is that in all my years of playing World of Warcraft, I've never tanked. I have never tanked, not once. I have healed. I've healed, but I've never tanked. As I said, my main is a monk. So I was big into Windwalker and I was big into fist weaving. Specifically, I enjoy the concept of fist weaving, but I've never tanked, not once. So if I were to roll a class that was capable of being a tank in Turtle WoW, Oh, whoops. Well, hey, you know, maybe consider dropping a Prime sub or something if you know. I'm just fucking kidding. I'm just kidding. What I was saying was, as I said, my main character in retail is a monk, so I know a lot about Windweaver. I know a lot about fist weaving with the Mistweaver. So I've healed and I've done DPS, obviously, but I've never once tanked. Never, ever, just never, ever tanked. Oh, well, dude, I mean, I was kind of joking, but thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, Red Zeus, bro. W's in chat for Red Zeus. Thank you so much for the sub, my friend. So, that being said, if I've never tanked before, Turtle WoW would be my first exposure. You know what I mean? I'm not 100% confident that I'm gonna have a good time learning how to tank, because I know people. You know what I mean? I know people. And I understand that the way that a lot of people play games isn't exactly an optimal learning experience for trying new things. It's not fun for me. Warrior's bad for AoE tanking. As I mentioned, I have never tanked at all. Never tanked in a single MMO I've played. I've never tanked. I'd like to learn, but as I said, people can be assholes. But it's not that people can be assholes. It's that people are assholes. You know what I mean? People are assholes. So, you know, as I mentioned, I'd like to learn, but that's a pretty big deterrent for me. You want to do it? You tank, I heal. So, let me say this. I wouldn't mind collaborating with someone. The only reason that I would not collaborate with someone is because I don't work. I don't have to work. I'm living my best life. I don't have to work. I can just basically do everything that I want to do all day. I have a lot of time on my hands. So, whenever I'm not doing anything with my wife, or whenever I'm not out and about doing other things, I'm on my computer and I'm playing video games all day. Other people, unfortunately, don't have that luxury. So for that reason, it might be difficult to get the timing right. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to showboat or anything. That's just the way it is. I have a lot of time on my hands. You don't work as well? Well, congratulations. You're officially in a position of fuck you. You know what I mean? Anybody tells you what to do, you can just say, fuck you, right? So, big ups to you, man. Welcome to the club of G's. You bought Nvidia stocks back in 2022? I bought GameStop personally. To be completely fair, it was collaborative, and it wasn't just me doing it. A group of my friends pulled together certain resources, and we made it work. But that isn't necessarily the only thing that I did. It's also it's a cacophony of health conditions as well that I'm not working. But my wife and I were set. We're 100% set. But yeah, big move for Red Zeus over here. BBYB as well. If BBYB stands for what I think it stands for, then no, I do not dabble in Bitcoin. If BBYB, if you're saying the BBYB that I think you're saying, I don't dabble in Bitcoin, no. You work, but you might get fired? So you might get fired, but you're in a position where it wouldn't really impact your life too much, right? AI picture turned out to look a lot like a colleague, so I showed it to a few other colleagues this weekend and deleted this week. They blabbed. Yeah, you've got to be really careful with AI, man, unfortunately. Deepfakes in a lot of countries is punishable by time in jail. Let's say the picture was a bit revealing. Yeah, you have to be careful. Have to be careful. I personally don't find things like that appealing, you know, but... Oh, it wasn't a deepfake? So, the person in the photo and your colleague just shared likeness? If that's the case, then I understand. One thing that I've learned throughout my time working is that you cannot trust anyone. What the fuck is that? It was real likeness, and the phone I had it on got dropped in the ocean 4 weeks ago, so there's no copy or record of it either. I understand. I understand. But again, you can't trust anyone. You can't trust anyone, so don't. You know what I mean? Can't really trust anyone. Learned that the hard way after being backstabbed by close friends. I have a very... I have an opinion on what friendship would be that ultimately deters a lot of people from wanting to be friends with me. If that makes sense to anybody. I have an outlook on friendship that people would tend to run away from. I take friendship very seriously. If you want to have somebody to laugh with, and if you want to have somebody to just enjoy time with, that's fine. But be honest about it. Be honest about it. If you want to have fun in the moment, but you're completely okay after a month or two treating the person that you initiated that with like they don't exist, that's not friendship. You know, and then to salt the wound, what the person will do is they'll ghost you for a month or two, and then they'll try to speak to you as if nothing happened in the first place. They'll try to speak to you, but not only that, they will gaslight you into thinking that you're the problem because you specifically didn't reach out to them. If you want to be a friend to somebody, be a friend. And in my mind, being a friend is a responsibility. You know what I mean? Being a friend, being a friend is it's about loyalty. You know, I take that very seriously. So, that being said, I don't have a lot of friends. You could probably call him and he would answer. Well, you see, that's good. That's good. That works for some people. You know, I am in no way trying to diminish, you know, people's friendships because it doesn't work out the way that it would normally work out for me. You know what I mean? If you can keep friends, that's great. That's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. And if I asked him to come pick me up, he would. See, that's good. That's good. For some people, you know, for some people it works like that, and that's a truly wonderful thing. You know, but I turned 30 in September, and I'm at the point in my life where if I can't meet someone that shares the same sense of loyalty and responsibility that I do, I would rather have no friends. Because I've been stabbed in the back before, just as a lot of other people have. And you know what's funny? It turns out that a lot of people don't like getting stabbed in the back. You know? So I think a lot of people would agree with me that it's better to have no friends and wait for the right person than to go looking for the right person. Because the moment you start getting desperate and you start looking, you're bound to get disappointed. I would do the same for you if we didn't live across an ocean. And we were friends. Well, I appreciate that. I definitely appreciate that. I'm looking forward to a very long relationship. I had a really close friend. We talked every single day, and he always reminded me how I'm stuck with him. We did everything together, but 3 months ago, he just started ghosting me and everyone we knew. It still hurts when I see him online, and I try to reach out to him at first, but I've given up now. It's unfortunate. And, in order to preserve your own dignity, in order to preserve your own sanity, the most unfortunate thing of all is that sometimes you just have to let go. You have to let go, and you need life to run its course. You need to just let it happen. And sometimes life throws you a bone. Sometimes life treats you well enough that good things might happen to you in time, but you have to be ready for them. You can't force things to happen. Most of all, you can't be deterred that things aren't going the way that you want, because the more you're deterred, the less attention you spend on improving yourself. Just be diligent. Keep an eye on all of the positive things that could happen, and positive things will happen. It's proven. It's proven, 100%. Some people are definitely a bit more unlucky than others, but nobody in this world has no luck. No one. You know? But then again, it's also about how disciplined are you? You know? How disciplined are you? You know, if you can train yourself, then things will work out for you. And you'll also never be disappointed. You'll never be disappointed. I love Once Human. I played Once Human for about, I'd say about 1,200 hours. I don't play Once Human anymore, but I did sink a lot of time into that game. And I've been thinking recently about trying No Man's Sky. Very recently, as a matter of fact. It's just, it feels like such a harrowing experience, considering the fact that I think, what, there are like 18,000 planets? You know, and basically the game never ends. It just feels like a huge undertaking. So I've been a bit intimidated to try it. And plus, you know, I feel like I should mention, the more time I spend playing one game, the less time I have to play another game. You know what I mean? It just sucks, right? You know, like, everybody, I think, wishes that there were more than 24 hours in a day, you know, myself included. Yeah, but Soretti, the only thing that I can say is to just keep your chin up. Keep your chin up, but most importantly, focus on yourself. Because in your life, the only person that you can count on when shit really hits the fan is yourself. If you put yourself in a position where you can never let yourself down, you're set, and everything else will just come after. You know, I think I remember you telling me that you're in school. You know, self-improvement is a human necessity. So, in my mind, it seems like you're doing plenty well for yourself so far. You seem to be financially responsible, you know? I'm man enough to admit that if I were in that position, I would probably be a bit worse off, because I would have a harder time differentiating what and what not to spend my money on. So, as far as I'm concerned, based on what I know, you seem to be doing plenty well for yourself. I know it may not seem that way, you know. Oh my god. I don't know if you're still here, Driz. I'm so sorry. I didn't see your message, or at least I didn't respond to your message. I promise that wasn't intentional. I don't know if you're still here, but I apologize for that. I know you were talking about that yesterday. Oh, oops, what the hell? How did I click off of it? You probably should have taken a student loan to be better off not having to live off ramen. I just hate being in debt. Debt is a very nasty... Debt is a very nasty thing. I'm speaking from that firsthand. Fortunately for me, I got lucky enough that I was able to basically chop my debt down all at once like a tree, and I'm no longer I'm no longer struggling. As a matter of fact, I'm thriving. You know, my wife and I are set for the rest of our lives. But I definitely do know just how much of a leech debt can be. So you might regret not taking out a student loan, but don't. Like, don't regret it. Don't regret it. Because that, listen, you're gonna be working more than half your life to pay off that debt. So if you're really good at something, you're considered a master, right? I mean, perhaps if you get a master's degree, yeah. I don't know. It might be different in the United States than it is in other places of the world, but, you know, it's, I mean, you're basically considered highly apt at your craft if you have a master's. I personally don't have a master's in anything. I only have an associate's in applied computer science. But I don't need one, not anymore. I don't need one. My wife is going to school still. My wife is in the military. She's in the U.S. Air Force. So, you know, it's not exactly like she can up and leave, right? But when she was younger, she used the Air Force as an opportunity to get her school paid for. She's going to school right now because she wants to become a game developer. Never owned a credit card, for instance. Debit works just fine for me. Good. Good. What if you're good at a bait? Then you're a masturbator, man. You're a masturbator. I'm a masturbator. So you like fishing? You know what's actually funny? I've never been fishing in real life. I like fishing in video games. Like fishing in ESO is fun. Fishing in ESO is fun. Fishing in World of Warcraft is fun. Fishing in New World is really fun. If you ever come to Sweden, we have to go fishing. I'd like to go fishing. I would probably go fishing with my wife, but I enjoy walking around, hiking. I enjoy doing things, you know, that involve, you know, nature. Like I'm a huge fan of paddleboarding. But my wife doesn't, like, it's not really her shtick. You know, we're both introverted, which I guess is why we have latched onto each other as much as we have, but I definitely am I'm more comfortable with meeting new people and doing things that involve talking to other people. She would rather just stay home or just do something that satisfies her own self-interest, which is fine, totally fine. Too much of a city girl to enjoy camping and such. My wife is a bit of the same way. Yeah, she's a bit of the same way. But I definitely enjoy doing like, I love museums. I love museums. I love hiking. I love going to national and state parks. You know, I like being on the water. Especially a bit more since I started paddleboarding, but I haven't paddleboarded in quite a while. And to be completely honest, I have gained a bit. I've gained a bit of weight too. You know, I've become a bit of a hermit crab. I've definitely become a bit of a hermit crab. Sounds like we have a lot in common. Yeah, probably. I have a severe bug phobia, so nature's not for me. I like certain bugs. I like certain bugs. Certain bugs are pretty cool. My big thing are reptiles, and my favorite thing, my absolute favorite thing, are frogs. I love frogs. Frogs are awesome. You are in Amsterdam. You visited the oldest church in Europe? Oh, wow. Hey, what's up? You aren't the guy from... No, I don't think so. I don't think so, but I definitely do love frogs. I think frogs are amazing. I like frogs. I like reptiles too, more importantly. The biggest reptile that I have ever owned is a reptile called a Savannah monitor. And my Savannah monitor was extremely big. I would say it was about this long. about this long, not including the tail, mind you. This long, not including the tail. My Savannah Monitor was an absolute beast. An absolute beast, but it was a real dog of a reptile. You know, and the reason I say that is because, you know, I had a little harness for my Savannah Monitor, and I would walk him, and, you know, my Savannah Monitor would sleep with me, too. Oh, man. I love Savannah Monitors. My dream reptile is a pink tegu. I would love to have a pink tegu. That is... that is my absolute dream. Biggest bug I've owned was a Goliath moth? Oh, wow. I'm not as big a fan of bugs as I am reptiles, but bugs are nice. Bugs are pretty cool. What's the name of that really cute moth? It's a smaller moth. It's a smaller moth. It's a furry little thing. It's a furry little thing. What's it called? It starts with a C. It starts with a C. What is it? It starts with a C. What is it? What is it? What is it? It's not a geometer moth, but geometer moths are very cute. Oh man, what the hell is it called? I don't remember. I do not remember. Geometer moths are very cute though. Extremely cute. No, not the puss moth and not the Luna moth. It starts with a C. At least I remember it starts with a C. A Cecropia moth. Yep. There you go. You got it. You got it. A Cecropia moth. Exactly. I really like those moths. Those moths are nice. But geometer moths, I think, are also really nice. I like geometer moths as well. But again, like I said, reptiles are definitely more my shtick. I've owned a decent amount of reptiles. Those are pretty big, though. Yeah. You know, I like them. They're cute. They're very cute. From what I hear, from what certain bug lovers have told me, is that Cecropia moths are very social. That they're not very wary of humans. But then again, some of the people that have told me that have actually owned Cecropia moths. They're cool. Yeah, I think they're cool too. I think Seretti left the chat. I think all of the bug talk grossed them out. I don't know, maybe I'll kind of stick to the original idea of making my character a druid. But the thing is, I don't know if I would make that character hardcore. I have tried frog legs. Frog legs are very good. My father and I, one of these days, we had a, not one of these days, back when I was a teenager, we we had this stint in time where we kind of traveled a lot, where we kind of went to different places throughout the United States, because unfortunately, I've never left the U.S. I'd like to, I would love to, but I never have. But we would go to different states and everything, and one of the places that we went to was Louisiana, and there was this place in New Orleans. You know, my dad would frequent a lot of bars and everything, and going into adulthood, I would frequent those bars with him. I was a bit of a drinker, and unfortunately, I had a bit of a drug problem. But you know, that time has since passed. But let's just say, I was as inclined to visit bars as my dad was. So, anyway, one of these, you know, one day he and we went to a bar, and we asked somebody there where we could get good gumbo, if there was specifically a good restaurant that we could go to for good gumbo. And the man told us that no matter what restaurant in New Orleans you go to, you'll never find gumbo as good as gumbo from someone who home makes it. So what he did was he gave us the address to someone's house, and they served big containers of gumbo basically out of their backyard. You know, like a ghost restaurant, basically, or something like that, you know? And let me tell you, the andouille sausage, alligator tips, you know, nice rice, it was super spicy, had frog legs. Oh, it was very good. It was very good. The only thing that I would say that I didn't like is that you had to wait kind of all the way to the end in order to eat the frog legs. Because, of course, the frog legs, you can't eat them whole, or else you'd fucking choke. You know what I mean? It was so good. It was so good. So, yeah, I have had frog legs. I do love me some frog legs. I'm not as afraid of eating certain types of food as my wife is. Definitely. I'm definitely more open to trying new things. Snails? Yes, I've had snails. Yep. Now, I haven't had snails in a bunch of different ways. The only way that I've had snails was it was escargot, but that's it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I've had snails. Swedish midsummer, where we eat crawfish. You see, now crawfish is where you lose me a little bit. I have had crawfish, you know, and I do definitely respect the fact that some people enjoy it. You know, but crawfish are essentially cockroaches of the ocean. You know? Where I would draw the line is shrimp. Because even though shrimp fit into that same bottom feeder category, you know, there are ways that you can prepare shrimp where basically taking out their intestine is the moral thing to do, because nobody, no matter how small or how well cooked fish is, you have to do that. Like, it's disgusting if you don't. But crawfish, you don't do that. And for that reason, I don't really care for crawfish too much. You know what I mean? But lobster's just a big crawfish. I don't eat a whole lot of lobster, I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I don't... So, here's the thing. Here's the thing about fish, like... here's the thing about crustaceans. Crustaceans, you have to work to eat them. You have to crack the claws. You have to twist them open. You know what I mean? I've never really found the appeal in eating crab or lobster. I don't want to work for my food. Look at me. I'm a big dude. I'm a big dude. You think I want to work for my food? You know what I mean? I just want to sit back and I want to stuff my face. You know what I mean? There are certain things that you'll never eat. Yeah, no, I totally get that. You know, now, don't get me wrong. I've eaten crab and I've eaten lobster, and it's very good, but I just don't like having to frickin' crack open the shells and everything. You know what I mean? Now, let me tell you something. I would eat an entire bowl of lobster mac and cheese. Oh my god. And I don't mean one or two little pussy-ass bitch pieces of lobster. I mean lobster mac and cheese, okay? They probably did it the wrong way. Yeah, most people do, unfortunately. Most people cannot make good lobster mac and cheese. Surströmming, I've eaten it before, but I really don't like the smell, honestly. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't surströmming an aphrodisiac? Like oysters? Someone told me that once. Is that true? That it's an aphrodisiac? No, it's not? Okay. Because I was about to say, how can something that bad be an aphrodisiac? How can something that smells that bad be an aphrodisiac? It's old. No, I know what it is. I know what it is, but, you know, someone told me that once, and I wasn't really sure what to think about that. Yeah, I've had surströmming before, but, I don't know. Like, I just... Oh my god. This whole thing with my glasses where the left side is clear, but the right side is blurry, really sucks. Because the game is on the right side, so it's making the game really blurry and it's hurting my eyes. Which I guess is why I'm talking more and not playing as much. You know, because I can see what people are saying on OBS super clearly, but the game it's just a bit harder to look at, you know? So if there are times where I'm looking directly at the game, then I also eat shrimp, but nothing else in that category. And liver is something I will never touch, as well as food made with blood. I don't think I've ever had liver. I do not think I've ever had liver. And I can't stack my monitor, unfortunately. My monitors are in a locked position. I have a monitor stand, and they're all it's screwed in so that one is here, and one is here. So I can't change that. And by the way, these glasses are new, so I have time to go and get them fixed. So that's what I'm gonna do, right? Like, why would I permanently change my monitor layout if I can just go get my glasses fixed? You know what I mean? But, you know, I just have to put up with it for now. I think the place opens at, like, 11, so I just have to wait 4 hours and then give them a call. It's just like licking a stick of iron. Red Zeus, there are Costco's in Sweden. That's crazy. I didn't know that. Only 2? Holy shit. Like 2 where you live, or only 2 in Sweden? Oh, there are only 2 in all of Sweden. Holy shit. That's crazy. Two in all of Sweden. Wow. That's pretty cool. There was somebody, I've taken a lot of breaks from streaming. So a lot of the people that used to come for my Turtle WoW streams don't show up anymore. But one of those people lived in Sweden also and recommended that my wife and I should check it out. You know, because we've been talking about moving out of the United States once we get older. And one of those people recommended Sweden. I mean, but then again, people have recommended so many places to us. Thailand has been recommended to me, and Thailand is the only place that I've actually looked into, and it looks really good. Germany has been recommended to me, and Sweden has been recommended to me. A couple of other places too, but I don't remember what they were. I think... Was it Poland, I think, maybe? I don't remember. I left Sweden and will never move back. It just didn't feel safe there anymore. Oh wow. Do you wanna talk a little more about that? What's going on in Sweden? Unchecked immigration? I don't know what the fuck is going on, you know? It's easy to think that for a country as big as the US, that the US has the biggest immigration problem. But, you know, recently when I look at more worldly news, right? That's the good thing I've found about streaming. I learn a lot about current events throughout the world from a lot of people who watch my stream in other countries, which is one of the reasons why I like streaming so much. And I just hear more and more and more and more immigration problems, you know, yeah, but you're a big country. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. It's easy only to look at, like, it's easy only to see one part of it. That, you know what I mean? Like, it's very easy. And to be completely fair, right, I think a lot of people would agree, if you've spent your entire life in one country, then it is reasonable not to be embroiled in the affairs of a country you don't live in. I think a lot of people would agree. And that's basically the way that it's been. It's totally fine. There are things that you don't know about the United States, which is completely natural. You don't live here. And there are things that I don't know about a certain country because I don't live there. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily prejudice, it's more so just ignorance. You know? But yeah, I've been hearing a lot about the immigration problems. The only thing I know about the USA is that you have the most school shootings in the world. Probably. I would definitely be inclined to agree there. And that your president is funny? Yeah, Donald Trump is the content president, man. Honestly, like it's all just one big reality TV show. Oh, you're all right, dude. I understood what you meant. Now, I'm not going to get too deeply into politics, but yeah, you know, it's all just one big reality TV show here. You know, what with the Epstein files, you know, with certain people's, you know, involvement in such things, you know, the problem with immigration, it's all crazy, you know, and then, of course, the inevitable inclusion of Real ID to regulate internet access, you know what I mean, to more effectively moderate the internet, all just being a smokescreen so that people with more power than us can take away our agency, basically, you know what I mean? It's all crazy. It's all crazy. The world is getting crazier and crazier every day. A lot of people would say that he did, and a lot of people would say that he didn't. unfortunately, because everything is reduced to a bipartisan issue, you won't have many people fence sitting, because the people that fence sit get accused of either not caring enough, or they get, they get accused of being a Nazi, or they get accused of being a communist. You know what I mean? But if you can look at things individually, there are some things that you could see as good, and other things that you could see as bad. But I choose not to keep up with a whole lot of it, honestly. At least not anymore. I used to be a bit more involved, but I just don't care. I just don't care. I don't care enough. I can completely understand that, me living here, it affects me directly. I don't really see... I don't know, it's just, I don't really see the validity in that argument. I don't feel directly impacted by anything. You want to know why? Because I stay at home and I play video games all day. I don't have to work. I'm set. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not in that rat race, Like, so I just don't... I don't participate in that argument with the same intensity as some other people would. I understand that right there, in and of itself, is a bit of fence sitting, and it's like, I don't care. I just don't care enough. I don't. What if they took away your video games? They're just video games, man. They're just video games. I can find other things to be happy with. I'm not so lacking in my life that I can't live without them, right? Now, I would definitely partake in, I would definitely partake in the fight to keep them, 100%, I would, but at the end of the day, it's just like, there's more to life, there's more to life. What's more important than fighting for video games? What's more important? I don't know, maybe my wife? Maybe my wife is more important than fighting for video games? You know what I mean? I'm not trying to diminish anyone's vigor in fighting for what they believe in, right? But if I had to choose between, let's say, someone like my wife and video games, I would choose my wife. Like 100%. Like there are more important things in my life. Freedom! No, you're right. 100%, you're right. Video games and my mom is all I have, and my mom is old. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Such a Highlander moment. Don't you mean Braveheart? Don't you mean Braveheart, man? Highlander is, there can only be one! It's fun. It's all good. They're both Scottish, I think. Christopher Lambert played a Scottish man. I think his character was Scottish, and of course, so was Mel Gibson's character. So I get it. I get it. But yeah, there are just things that I consider a bit more important than arguing over politics. Why do I need to invest my own personal time in arguing over politics when that's what everyone else is doing? What is your favorite US accent? Pennsylvania Dutch is very nice. I like Pennsylvania Dutch. I don't know exactly. I don't know exactly what the specific name for this accent is. You know, but that nice southern, dashing, debonair accent is very it's very nice. It's very appealing to me. And now I'm not talking about the fucking, you know, backwoods hillbilly cousin fucking kind of South accent. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, like, you know, a bit classier than that, you know, a bit classier. You know, I agree with Soretti. The southern accent does have a special charm to it. There are some accents that are really like nails on a chalkboard. And to be honest, I don't know. It's like, it's sometimes you don't really pay attention, you know? Sometimes you don't really pay attention to the way someone speaks. Let's see, what do I like? Well, atrocious, nails on a chalkboard. You know, there's more than one name for it, you know? But yeah, you know, you and I are both on the same page. What's an accent that I really... What's an accent that I really like? You know an accent that I really like? I like the accents of, like, people from Samoa or like Pacific Islander, you know, because they're blunt, they're direct, and one could interpret them as rough, but you know what I mean? Like, it's just the way that they have a very direct way of speaking, you know? Like, it's very direct, it's very, you know, you don't really roll on with anything, it's more like, you know? And I like the directness, I guess. I don't think directness is a word, you know, but I enjoy that. Sweden has some horrible accents. I wouldn't know anything about that, unfortunately. Another accent that I really like, I enjoy certain Middle Eastern accents. You know, like a high-class, educated, eloquent Middle Eastern accent. Like, I think that someone speaking English in a nice Middle Eastern accent, like, let's say if you're from somewhere in Saudi Arabia, there's something so regal and elegant in my mind about someone that speaks with that kind of accent that I just really enjoy. I just really, really enjoy that. I'm not necessarily talking about an Indian accent. I'm more talking about, like, a Middle Eastern, kind of maybe Mediterranean accent. You know? But, yeah. You know, some are definitely a bit better than others. Yeah, Red Zeus, like, it's all fun and games, like, I'm not really pissed off about it, but, like, try to, you know, try to mitigate that just a little bit. I would appreciate that. I think I've decided. I think that tomorrow I will roll a Tauren Druid. I'll roll a Druid. the character... you hate everyone? Yeah. I've heard that a lot. The character that you create, are you gonna do a hardcore character right off the bat? Or is your first character going to be a normal character? By the way, Soretti, you know, Soretti, I don't know a whole lot about you. I don't know a whole lot about you. You know, in terms of, like, what you like doing in certain video games. I got a taste, just a little taste of the things that you like doing in Elder Scrolls Online. Like, are you a fan of role-playing at all, Soretti? You strike me as somebody who enjoys some lore-accurate roleplay. Am I wrong? I have a hunch, I have a hunch. Let's see if I'm right. Let's see if I'm right. And by the way, as a side note, thanks for coming to spend some time with me today. I know I'm not playing ESO, so you know I appreciate that. I've never tried it, but to be honest, I do take my time going through ESO and love reading books and such. Okay, so that tells me that even though you're not a role player, that if you were a role player, you'd probably be really good at it. That means you'd probably be really good at it, you know? Reading books and reading lore is like half of the job of being a role player, in my opinion at least, you know? You've got a lot of people that, you've got a lot of people that give role-playing a bad name, let's just be honest, but, do I watch Party Animals? No, I'm not sure. What is that? I am not sure what that is. The D&D party? Here's the thing about D&D. I'm definitely the target audience for D&D, but I've never played it. I've never played D&D. I have played D&D themed games. Like I've played Vermintide and a couple of other things, but D&D has just never been my thing. You should check them out sometimes, it's hilarious. Yeah, I'll put it on the list. You know, I've got a lot of recommendations from people. But yeah, like maybe that's another thing, is that I didn't have a whole lot of people when I was younger who played D&D. I surrounded myself around a lot more video game enthusiasts than tabletop enthusiasts. And I would say my only foray into anything tabletop is like Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon. I was big into the Pokemon TCG. But Pokemon is one of my favorite things on planet Earth. So you know, I do love Pokemon. You know, so go figure, right? It's like having the white monster. Funny that you should say that. This is my favorite monster, and not the white monster. I do like having a white monster from time to time, though. White monster is definitely high on the tier list. Your favorite is Red Bull vodka? I love the special edition Red Bulls that they come out with. Like the summer and the winter. Like, I would say that Red Bull is probably my favorite, but not regular Red Bull. More like, more like the, more like the white Red Bull, or the green Red Bull, or the orange one, or the seasonal ones. Those are my favorite. I don't drink much anymore. I had a huge drinking problem, and, when I married my wife, I kind of put all of that stuff behind me, to be completely honest. I do like Jaeger, though. And I don't mix either. I don't chase with anything. I drink Jaeger straight. That should give you a bit of a an idea just how much of a problem drinking might have been for me. You know, I live in a state in the US where marijuana is 100% legal. And me, I love smoking weed. So, imagine my dismay. You know, since my wife is in the Air Force, she's subject to, like, random like, checks. And if someone were to come looking, and if they were to find any paraphernalia in the house, even if it doesn't belong to her, she could be dishonorably discharged from the Air Force. So, I don't smoke weed anymore either. I drink occasionally, but only white wine. I'm a very lightweight. Yeah, I enjoy wine. I grew up with my dad, my dad is a wine connoisseur. Unfortunately, Red Zeus, as I mentioned, I've taken a lot of breaks from streaming for several different reasons. And I actually deleted my Discord server. I don't have enough viewers, I don't have enough people that are interested in hanging out with me to justify having a Discord server. Perhaps one day, if I kind of regain the following that I had, I'll make another one. But I made the Discord server for Turtle WoW. And a lot of the people that joined were from Turtle WoW. So when I stopped playing Turtle, all of them left. You know? But, I have been thinking about making another one. I've tried red wine a couple of times, but the migraine is always killing me the next day. I remember when my friend and I were in high school, one of these, like, there was one time that I pilfered a whole bottle of wine from my dad's wine cabinet. And, he and I, we went into the bathroom, and we both, like, chugged, like, half of a bottle each. And we were trying to be really, like, cool and really suave about it, but we actually got snitched out by somebody that was in the bathroom. It doesn't help, also, that I threw my guts out. I vomited so hard chugging that half bottle of wine. Oh, man. Ever thought about a podcast? Your voice is pretty soothing. I appreciate that. I personally think I sound like a Muppet. But, that isn't the first time that someone has told me that. So, I definitely appreciate it, you know? The more people who say it, the easier it is to believe, you know? I don't have a very high opinion of myself, but I try, you know? My wife has done wonders for my self-esteem. I'll be totally honest with you. I'm just helping this this hunter kill some shaman here. I had an acquaintance of mine, his name was Wayne, who I met when streaming, that had discussed that had discussed starting some kind of video game podcast. That's the only time that I've ever entertained that possibility. You're always your own worst critic. You'd be horrified if you knew what he actually... Oh, no. Trust me, I wouldn't be horrified. You know what I would do? I would hug you. You know why? Because I've been through it. I've been through it. Hey, Kermit, don't put yourself down. That's what friends are for. Ah, you bastard. Calling me Kermit, you motherfucker. But yeah. See? Listen. That's how I hear myself, especially over the telephone. You know, I've heard myself speak over the telephone, and I'm so disgusted. So disgusted. But yeah, you know, I do appreciate the kind words. I've definitely heard them. I've heard them before, so... You know, I appreciate it. Maybe one of these days I'll remake my Discord, but I have to try to find a way to get more people to come to the stream. There was somebody who played Turtle WoW with me. His name was Mr. Rosh. And what Mr. Rosh would do is he would go into Turtle and he would advertise my channel for me in World Chat. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not asking anybody to do that for me. But when he was doing that for me, it was a bit easier. I had more traffic. But for some reason, I don't know, it's like Mr. Rosh he just kinda stopped talking to me after a while. I kind of thought that we were both becoming friends, you know? And again, going back to our earlier conversation, it's one of the reasons why I'm so picky about friendship. You know? That's the kind of friend I am. I'll bash you and harass you in a joking way, but if someone else say I'll beat their ass, hey, you know, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And again, you're very blunt as well. I can be a bit of an asshole sometimes, man. I get it. I totally get it. Where did that hunter go? I was helping this female hunter, this female Tauren hunter, frickin' kill some stuff, and I confused her with another... I confused her with this Tauren, and I lost her. I don't know where she went. Your guildmaster called me abrasive. I have been called abrasive before by some people. Because I take friendship as seriously as I do, a lot of people have called me clingy and sensitive. Oh, no. I'm like, I've had the same experience as you, is what I'm saying. I've had that same experience. Yeah, I don't know. Good friends are hard to find. That's all I'm gonna say. But it's fine. It's all right. I don't need friends. You know what I mean? I don't need them. I'm not saying that I am clingy. I'm saying that the way that I approach friendship has been perceived as clingy. I have been perceived as a very effeminate man. I have been perceived as a very clingy and sensitive person because I don't joke around about friendship. I think the word friend is about one of the most serious words that you can tell to another person. But some people just don't think that way, and that's okay, you know? But going as far as to call someone effeminate because they take friendship seriously is a fucking wild take. A very wild take. It's like, you're gonna call me less of a man because I know what my priorities are? It's a fuck you! Get the fuck out of here, you know? I have like 3 or 4 honest friends and a lot of acquaintances. I would say that I'm a bit of the same way. I've got very few friends and I've got a lot of acquaintances. Very, yeah. Yeah. I'm definitely the same there. By the way, Red Zeus, your character tomorrow, on Ambershire, are you starting out with a hardcore character from the get-go? Or are you starting out with a regular character and then you're gonna play hardcore later? And by the way, Seretti, you should play Turtle WoW. Turtle WoW's pretty fun. Depends on whether or not you'd like to play with me. Here's what I will say. I will say this. Turtle WoW is what I'm playing right now, Seretti. It's a private World of Warcraft server. Because you have no one to play with my wife. With my wife, Quest, after he got Bisgear. It's a bit of a... your wife quit when she got Bisgear? Oh, that's no fun. That's no fun. That's why I like role-playing, because, you know, after you complete a lot of the game, it still gives you stuff to do, you know? I don't have a lot of friends, but I am prepared to make friends. That's the way I think about role-playing. You know, I don't have friends, but I'm prepared to make them. It's a bit of a tricky answer. Let me see if your train of thought kind of is similar to mine. I'm definitely going to play tomorrow, but I would much rather start a regular character first, because if I make Nook, who I plan on being my main character, a hardcore character, and I die, that's going to be a bit of a detriment to continued playtime. Because there's eventually a time where I'm gonna get deterred from playing because my main character, there's no progression if I die. You know what I mean? So what I would like to do is play a hardcore character on stream, only on stream, and then off stream play a normal character. However, the caveat to that is Nook. Nook is my name. Nook is who I am. I have been Nook for basically all of my life playing video games. So, I would want people who know me in stream to know me as Nook, and not as whatever name of the hardcore character that I play. So that's the caveat. That's the part in which I'm conflicted. Do I make my hardcore character Nook, just so that people can associate me with that character? Or do I play it safe? I really try to make friends. No, my name is Nook. Just Nook. My name throughout my name throughout all of my time gaming has just been Nook. Or if Nook is unavailable, then an iteration of Nook. Nookums, Jamie Nookums, Nook Rom, which is my Twitch name, and my YouTube name is Nookrom. And there's a reason for that, but I'm not really going to get into why my name is Nookrom there, but just Nook, N-O-O-K, is the name that has, it's, since I was 9 years old, my first character was Nook. You know, my gamer tag for Xbox is Nook. You know, basically any game that I play that the game is that the name is allowed, it's Nook. Why did I pick the name Nook? Two reasons. Nook, by definition, is a dark, secluded corner, right? So me as an introvert, me as somebody who likes shutting themselves in, the word Nook kind of resonates with me, right? You know, I like the word Nook, its nomenclature is personal to me. And not only that, but my favorite video game character of all time is Tom Nook from Animal Crossing. So, I'm Nook. I'm Nook. That's me. I'm Nook. And, that's another thing, too, is, if you and I play a hardcore character together, and then I die, I'm letting you down. You know, that's another deterrent for me, is that if I were to play with somebody, and I was to die, I would be letting my partner down. And that is even more evident in the fact that I've never tanked before. So if I were to play with you, I would not only be beholden to you as a partner, but if I screw up, not only do you lose a tank, but not only do you lose a partner, but you lose a tank as well. Meaning that you would have to adapt your gameplay. That makes sense? You always have to take every single thing into account. Yes, hardcore is permanent death. Absolutely. And by the way, Soretti, I know I am just some random dude on the internet, but be confident in the fact that if you were to try Turtle WoW, I would stick with you every step of the way. Be confident in that. Alright, I'm telling you right here on a public forum, I would have your back if you played. Just like, you know, if we played together in ESO, all you have to do is message me and I'm there. If you were playing ESO right now and you messaged me that you needed help on something like world bosses, I would quit for a while and I would help you. You know what I mean? But that's just how I am. So, keep that in mind. Like I said, I don't take things like that lightly. I actually looked into Pirate Software after you guys talked about him on stream. The video I watched is about how he played hardcore WoW and ran away when things got hard, leaving his teammates to die. That is what I thought started all of the drama, but I realized that the drama with Pirate Software in particular started a bit before that. Don't take Pirate Software's connection to World of Warcraft with a grain of salt. He does not speak for the player base at large. He likes to think that he might, but he doesn't. Pirate Software is so disconnected from the player base at large. You know, take someone like, I'm not trying to toot my own horn here or anything, but take someone like me as a better representation of World of Warcraft than him. And I am by no means a pro player, but I don't have to be. I just have to be a good person. I just have to be nice and kind and polite. But yeah, he is a dumb and horrible person. I didn't really think so much before, because I like to look at the facts and I like to look at evidence before I make decisions on anything. But he really just cannot keep his mouth shut. You know, and that drama just comes to him very naturally because he invites it in. But yeah, I agree with you. He does seem like a horrible person, doesn't he? I also learned that he worked at Blizzard but never really did anything. Yep. That's him. That's Pirate Software. I hope nobody in chat right now is a furry. But I really hate the fact that he's a furry. I really do. I'm not a huge fan of furries. I'm really not. Now, I would always be tactful, I would always be polite, but I'm just not a fan of them. Not a fan at all. I think they're very disturbed people. I hope to God nobody in chat here is a furry. I hope to God. Because then, that would make me feel very bad. That would make me feel very bad. But yeah, I'm just not a fan. Not a fan. I find the furry stuff quite disturbing, but that's just my own personal feelings. So I understand, like most people and most things that people enjoy, that what they enjoy oftentimes isn't really an accurate representation of how they might be as a person. But I often find that some people tend to make things like that their defining character trait, and they let it dictate so much of their lives, and they try to push their opinions and they try to push the things that they enjoy so viciously onto other people that they kind of breed that disdain, you know? I wouldn't presume to, I wouldn't presume to know a whole lot on the subject, and I'm very happy to be proven wrong. But that's just what I see. And by the way, let me also just say this. I understand that I talk a lot. Um, I feel that talking provides a certain flow to the streaming experience, because I would rather have 8 hours of talking incessantly than 8 hours of saying absolutely nothing. If it does get a bit grating, I do apologize for that. But I am a bit of a yapper, if nobody has noticed so far. I do yap. Overall, though, I think people being very different brings color to the world. If we were all identical, life would be gray and boring. I agree. I agree with you. I quite agree. Oh, by the way, Red Zeus, if you're still here, I'm a big fan of slow and steady. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I'm a big fan of slow and steady. I don't know if... I don't know if you would be... I don't know if you would be down with playing slow and steady, but, I do enjoy doing that. At least for my character Nook, who I want to be my main, I'm gonna do slow and steady. Oh, my eyes are hurt. Man, I've been in this little area for about an hour. I gotta start playing. My only thing with playing here is that I don't ever plan on going back to Nordinar, so I guess I'm just fine hanging out, chilling, you know? Not really doing anything of meaning. Oh, what an asshole. Look at that. I hate people like that, bro. I went to help him because I thought he was fucking because I thought he needed help, and he left me. What a butthead. What an absolute booty hole, dude. Oh, brother. No, this is not official World of Warcraft Serenity. Turtle WoW is completely free to play. Turtle WoW is World of Warcraft, but it is not owned and maintained by Blizzard. It is developed by a third party. So, Turtle WoW is completely free. Now, you can donate if you wanted, but donating, like I said, it's only if you want. You don't need to donate. Like, you do get perks for donating, but it's not player progression. So, you know, yeah, you don't get, like, people that donate don't get a leg up on other people. Yeah, everybody is on the same level playing field. Yep, completely free. Yeah, this is a completely different version. Retail World of Warcraft has had... What's the War Within? War Within is the 10th expansion, I think. Let's see. TBC, Wrath, Kata, Mop, WoD, Legion, BFA, Shadowlands, Dragonflight, War Within, yeah. It's had 10 expansions so far across more than 20 years. So, this right here is based solely upon World of Warcraft, how it was when the game first came out. This is just vanilla WoW. Same client, too, on the 1.12 client. Unfortunately, but whatever. Red Zeus, what's going on? Welcome back. I didn't even know you were gone. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I don't really think it's unfair personally. I think... I definitely think that there is truth to that. But I mean, you know, like they've got to make money somehow. I understand that as well, but I understand why people are so hesitant to play retail World of Warcraft. Like, I 100% get that. Now, ESO, on the other hand, I definitely see the value in paying for ESO Plus. I personally don't think that you should ever play the game without it. Personally. Yeah, ESO is definitely fun. If World of Warcraft were not my most played game, Elder Scrolls would be. I've got about 10,000 hours across console and PC for Elder Scrolls. But then again, I've been playing ESO for about 8 years, maybe. Earthshock, Earthbind, Totem, Rockbiter Weapon, and Healing Wave. You've never played Skyrim? I'm gonna be totally honest with you, and this might be a hot take, but honestly, you're not really missing anything. I used to think, when I was younger, that Elder Scrolls and Bethesda games in general were like some of the best games ever. But sorry, I was closing my door so because my wife just woke up. But honestly, the older that I've got, I've kind of just jumped to the conclusion that Bethesda games, as popular as they are, Bethesda games are not well made. Bethesda games are actually quite bad in a gameplay sense. You know? I would honestly say, if you wanted a better Elder Scrolls experience, play the Oblivion remaster, and if you want to play Skyrim at some point after, do that. Skyrim is not... It is... I don't know. I would personally play the Oblivion remaster first. I pay per month in ESO, shelling out $130 in one single purchase, but I'd be starving for half the month. Yeah, I totally get it. Excuse me. Witcher is fun. Yeah, I agree with you there. I'm excited for Witcher 4. Very excited. I've already got Super WoW. Yep. What's up? What's the favor? And, no, I don't think I've ever heard of, Impulse. Middle mouse button click on PF Quest. Turn on vendor thingy? What do you mean? What does that mean? I don't know what you mean. Just left click it? I'm left clicking it. Or are you talking about clicking the window? Nah, all my stuff is updated. At least I think it is. Yeah, all my stuff is updated. But what do you mean by vendor thing? Are you talking about the feature where you can automatically sell junk to a vendor? Like, is that what you're talking about? Oh shit. Fuck. I missed something. So, are you talking about this window, or are you talking about this window? Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know from where to do that. No, I don't have that. Oh, I lost a follower on Twitch. So, this right here is left click. This right here is right click. God damn it. Hi, baby.
Hi.
Good morning, my love. What's up? What are you doing? Huh? Yeah, I fed him. Fed him. I don't know. Yeah, no, I fed them at like 5 o'clock. Yeah. I love you. Do we have light bulbs? Oh, we do? You want me to replace them now? I'll be right back. I'll be back in like I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I gotta do honeydews. You know?
No!
A honey.
No! This is a honey volunteer. What?
A honeydew a day keeps the wife away. I love it. I'll be right down. Do you ever do collab streams with your wife? I would love, absolutely love to do collab streams with my wife.
As would I.
Yeah, but she can't, unfortunately. I am the only one with a PC, unfortunately. I'd like to get my wife a PC, but maybe one of these days, maybe. We also live in a bit of a small house, so we would have to move things around, but I dream about it. I dream about it. I dream about collabing with my wife. You know how many times I've asked her to play World of Warcraft with me? You know how many times? More times than I care to count. She probably wants to strangle me. How many times I've asked her to play... How many times I've asked her to play World of Warcraft with me?
Just as I would love for you to play VR with me.
Yeah, see, and she plays a lot of like VR games. I want to play VR with her. I think that would be awesome. You know, but yeah.
I get to res you in friggin' Dungeon of Eternity.
No, I want to be the healer. I want to be the healer.
No,
I am the
you
one
would
that
get- you would
heals.
Still get yourself killed though.
No,
No.
I'm a pro gamer.
Come on, wifey, give the audience.
Yeah, give the yeah.
Whoa! Strike until she plays WoW.
She, to be fair, she has played World of Warcraft with me. As a matter of fact, she's played Turtle WoW with me too. And if we were to ever play World of Warcraft again, wink wink, it would be Turtle WoW, 100%. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. All right, we are back. What the hell is this song? Get this shit off my playlist. My new favorite snack makes me wonder why I'm not morbidly obese yet. It makes 0 sense. What snack is it? Milk chocolate dipped in a... Jesus Christ. It's unfortunate, but you know that Nutella is basically like single-digit % hazelnut now, right? It's more like oil than hazelnut. Yeah, it's like 80% oil. It's unfortunate. Like, my wife loves Nutella. You and my wife would get along. I really have to learn to eliminate certain things from my diet, honestly. Mr. Pandaria's soundtrack, one of the best soundtracks of all time. Yeah, I don't know what the hell the deal is, but I cannot find what you're referring to. You know, in like official World of Warcraft, it's super easy because they have a minimap note. They have a minimap button for it specifically, but I don't know. I don't know why it's not showing up. I don't really care too much about it, honestly. Like, it's not hard to find vendors, you know. I don't really care too much about it. I can live without knowing exactly where they are, you know, like... But I will admit, it does annoy me that I can't find what you're talking about. Do you think that I should remake my Discord? I'm wondering whether or not that might be a good idea. I don't know. I don't really care if things are bad for you if not. Life is already very short as it is, so I want to enjoy all the good things while I can. Yeah, I understand. I get that. I understand. Well, I mean, it's not really a case of whatever makes me happy. It's just, I don't really see the point in it yet. You know, back when I had around 100 people in the Discord, there was a point to it, but when I started taking breaks from streaming and they all left, there was no... the purpose of having it slowly was lost, you know? I've got to figure out a way to start advertising my stream a bit more, though. I'm thinking that, when I'm able to, I might just, like, go into World Chat and just, like, you know, put, like, a hyperlink, and just, like, be like, hey, I'm streaming, you know? Show up or don't. Like you just did, bro. Like you just did. I fucking saw that, bro. I saw that. Oh my god. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that, man. Oh my god, dude. You're funny. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hell yeah. Okay, so my totems just chill in my backpack. I've never played old school shaman, like never. So there are things about shaman that I just don't know. Oh, and by the way, that's another thing. My character doesn't eat meat, so you're never gonna see me eating meat. No matter how good the food is, it's like a roleplay thing. I'm just never gonna eat meat. At least if I'm a Tauren, I won't eat meat. Unless maybe at some point, you know, like role-playing fucking, like I'm role-playing like a fucking Tauren-eating Tauren. Which in and of itself is a bit weird. I don't know, it's like, I just, like... I don't know, could you imagine... could you imagine a Tauren fiending over meat? Like, I don't know, I personally couldn't. And I do believe them not eating meat is lore accurate. Why would a Tauren not eat meat? Yeah, well, Tauren can play hunters, but I don't... Here, let's see, let's take a look, And by the way, Mr. Hack Solo, welcome to the stream. I appreciate you being here. I hope your day or evening is going well. Do Tauren eat meat? Yes, Tauren in World of Warcraft do eat meat. While they are often associated with a more natural, earthy lifestyle and are known for their love of nature, they are not strictly vegetarian. That seems somewhat contrarian, I'm gonna be totally honest with you. But it is what it is. If I can eat meat, then I can eat meat. I believe their mythos is closer to Native Americans. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like, that is evident. I don't normally play Tauren, so when I started playing Tauren, someone told me that the name Tauren is an anagram for nature, which I thought was really cool. That's true. That's true. You make a good point. You make a good point. Where the fuck is this quest, dude? I think I might have already... That's the one I just completed. I don't know why that's still showing. All right, we're on our way. By the way, Hack Solo, welcome again. We are waiting for tomorrow. We're waiting for the release of Ambershire, to which we are going to start completely fresh. I have not been playing Turtle WoW for long, and my only foray into Turtle WoW has been hardcore. I'm new to hardcore. I die a lot, but I find this game very fun. I find this to be probably the optimal way to play World of Warcraft. But my name, Nook, is available on Ambershire, so I'm leaving Nordonar and never coming back. playing in Ambershire, and we'll try to hit the ground running there. No, Ambershire opens tomorrow. Ambershire is open tomorrow. I have reserved the name, but we're just playing around doing random stuff, and tomorrow is where the fun begins. So this stream today, you know, is just for chatting, is just for getting to know each other, just hanging out, you know. I don't have a lot of viewers, but everybody that does come in to view the stream is greatly appreciated, so thank you for being here. I started playing Turtle WoW, I would say about 7 months ago. I have attempted the hardcore challenge, I would say 18 times. So whatever character that I create on Ambershire will be my 19th try. But that being said, I really love the game. You know, coming from somebody who's been very disgruntled with retail World of Warcraft, feeling comfortable and being excited to play a game like Turtle is really a breath of fresh air for me. Want to chat on the Turtle WoW Discord? Not right now, unfortunately. But I'm definitely open to doing that at some point, especially if you and I start playing together. Definitely something I would be open to in the future.
How may I aid you?
I believe that Ambershire opens at 1700 server time, I think. 1700 server time, so what is that? That's 1 in the afternoon for me, personally. I think... Yeah, I think that's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I don't know if you would be playing at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, but I definitely will be.
Ancestors watch over you.
I plan on being ready before the server opens, so I'll probably start the stream about half an hour before the servers open, just so we can be ready and try to get as many people in here as we can. Yeah, so at 1 p.m. I am, yeah, I am from the East Coast. Yeah, so it's 1 p.m. for me. Tomorrow.
What brings you here? May the eternal sun.
It's 12 o'clock midnight for me. I thought that times on Discord were localized. Right? So if you're on a Discord server and whoever moderates the Discord server puts in a certain time, that it's localized. Damn, 8,000 people are online. Holy shit. So 18 plus here, it would be 12 for you. Okay, so 12 o'clock, noon, 1 o'clock, it makes no difference. I'll be here early anyway, you know? From the server info? Got you. Got you, got you. Who dat? Hey! Hey! Come back here! Zeus! Where'd he go? Hack Solo, hey, hey. Here, get off your mount for a sec. Get off your mount. Hack Solo, what do you think about Red Zeus's drip? I personally think that his purple sword matches really well, but he wants his sword to be red. What do you think? How does he look? I think he looks like a straight-up pimp. Look at him. He looks like an absolute gangster. Wife called, "Hey, give me 50 bucks." Oh, brother. Well, what did you do? Did you give her 50 bucks? Yeah, you gotta give her that money, man. Like you said, bro, happy wife, happy life. Thinking of getting the legendary mount? What is that? What's the legendary mount? I never knew that that was a thing. Oh, the AQ mount? Gotcha. Which one is that? The Ultramarine? The Ultramarine Karaji battle tank? Is that it? No, the black one? Oh, okay. I never did AQ. I was only I was 10 years old when AQ came out. I think the farthest I ever got when I was playing World of Warcraft when it first came out was like level 30 something, maybe level 40, but I was just farting around. I didn't know what I was doing. I was just having fun exploring. I heard that saying and it makes me wonder, why are there no similar sayings about happy husbands? Yeah, what gives? What gives? Soretti would be an absolute W wife. Come on, somebody, come on. Come on, we have any suitors here that would make Soretti a happy woman? Come on. Come on, you heard it, you heard it. She advocates for men's mental health. Come on. Oh, Soretti's a chatter. Soretti is a chatter from Elder Scrolls Online. I met her while playing Elder Scrolls Online. It's just playful banter. Playful banter, that's all it is. I've never played Shaman in this setting before, right? I've played like Shaman in retail. Like I was a big Enhancement Shaman fan in retail, but it's a lot different. You know what I mean? Like I don't really know what the I don't know what the rotation for a Shaman in this setting would be. I mean, to be fair, I've only got 3 spells, but, you know. What does Earthshock do? Also interrupt spellcasting. The medium amount of threat. Want to know something cool about that mount? It's the only mount in the game that you can use inside Blackrock Mountain. That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. You know, and it's even cooler considering that in retail, the only mount, the only Karaji battle tank that you can use as an actual mount outside of AQ is the Ultramarine from Archaeology. So that is pretty cool. What are you talking about? The red, blue, yellow, and green you can only use inside AQ, right? And I'm talking also about retail. I'm not talking about Turtle. It might be different in Turtle, I wouldn't know. Because I've never gotten to endgame in Turtle. And who knows, maybe it changed in retail too. Has it changed in retail? Because I don't think it was always, I don't think you could always use it as a mount anywhere. But then again, like, again, I could be wrong. No, I'm not talking about the black one. I didn't know the black one existed. I'm talking about the red, blue, yellow, and green. I never knew that the black one existed. I only thought it was the black, blue, yellow, green, and the ultramarine from Archaeology. Black Karaji Resonating Crystal is the only mount that you can use outside AQ40. Yeah. Yeah, but still, again, like I said, I never knew that the black one existed, even in retail. Like, I never knew. It's legendary, and you can only get it during the unlocking of AQ. That's probably why I didn't know about its existence. It's probably a feat of strength now, right? So it's not gonna show. It's probably not gonna show up in your. It's probably not gonna show up in your mount collection. Here, let's see. I'm gonna look right now. Let's see if the. I'm not now. Again, I'm not saying that it doesn't. I'm just saying that I never knew it existed. You know what I mean? Like I never knew about it. But I'm curious, so we're gonna find out. Where's battle.net? Oh, there we go. I think my sub ran out for World of Warcraft. We're gonna find out. I'm curious. I don't have the archaeology one either, because archaeology is fucking boring. It's 100% defeat of strength. I figured it would be. Should I be casting Earthstrike on cooldown? Again, like I said, I have no idea. You got server first kill on ICC and your shaman on retail? Congrats, man. I don't even know why I'm asking, because, you know, once Ambershire comes out, I'm probably never going to play this character again. I'm just messing around. You know what's funny is that I actually, just a month or so ago, got Invincible. before Season 3 of The War Within came out, they had an event called Collector's Bounty, where they added an extra 5% onto the drop rates of mounts and and double the rate of drops for transmogs. And I actually got Invincible during that event. Midstream too, so it was pretty fun. But I never rated ICC when it was current content, you know. Like I said, I never really played the game like that. I'm by no means whatsoever a hardcore like pro player, you know what I mean? Like I just don't play the game like that. I play it a lot, but I don't play it like that. All right, let's see. We're gonna take a look for curiosity's sake. Let's go on a character. There, let's go on that character. I probably should have gone on a level 20, but whatever. That's because I'm no longer subscribed. My sub for retail ran out. Actually, a few days ago it ran out. I don't play retail enough anymore to justify having a sub. When things come out that I'm interested in, I'll play. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Okay, so it's not gonna let me fucking log out of my character. Yeah, see, the Black Haraji battle tank doesn't show up on the mount catalog. So that explains why I didn't know it, but if it doesn't show up, then it 100% it's a feat of strength. You know? But yeah, that explains why I was unaware of its existence. I had absolutely no idea that it existed. I'm not that kind of player, you know? I'm not the kind of player that like I'm never gonna become Scarab Lord. I'm never gonna have Ashbringer, or I'm sorry, like in retail sense, I'm never gonna have Corrupted Ashbringer. I'm never gonna own Atiesh. At most, I'll own the current. At most, I'll have like the current legendaries, you know, like I've got my Mop Cloak, I've got Tarkagosa, I've got Fangs of the Father on my Rogue, you know what I mean? I've got Thunder Fury, I've got Warglaves, but all of those, I've got Thoradol also from Sunwell, but all of those were gotten a lot later. Like none of those were gotten when it was current content. Well, actually, the Mop Cloak. And also the ring from WoD, that was current content, but that doesn't really matter because it's not RNG. You work toward those, but you know, I was never that kind of WoW player, so you know that explains it. I love just hanging around, like playing WoW, just listening to like music like this, like Skyrim and World of Warcraft music and everything. It's so soothing. It's so soothing. It's such a vibe, man. This is a Turtle WoW song, isn't it? Yep, Cursed Crescendo. Yo, the Turtle WoW music? Ooh, the Turtle WoW music absolutely slaps. It's so good. Uncle Lisa from YouTube. What's going on? Thank you for joining. I hope your day's going well. Just hit level 6. Congratulations. Big congrats. What class and race are you playing, Uncle Lisa?
What brings you What brings you here? We shall meet.
A human hunter? Alright. My first ever hardcore character was a human hunter. I died on that human hunter at level 9 because I am an idiot.
What brings you here? I have just the thing for you.
Alright, we're keeping those small legs for sure. Yeah, I'm still not 100% sure what I'd like to do tomorrow. I think that, I don't know. Should I make Nook a hardcore character? That's the question. I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe. I just know that if I make if I make it a hardcore character and I end up dying, I'm gonna feel very listless, you know? I kind of want there to be some progression. And I want it to be assured. Assured. I'm not playing hardcore, because I tend to die every 5 seconds or so. Welcome to the fucking club, man. Welcome to the club. I feel you there. I feel you there. Alright, Plane Strider Scale and Plane Strider Talon. I can't play tomorrow, I just remembered I have Molten Core and BWL. That's all good. Molten Core and Blackwing Lair are definitely important. Oh, dude, especially if you're raid leader. Could you imagine? You'd be telling like your whole guild, like, hey, listen, sorry, I can't raid tomorrow. I'm hanging out with this dude I don't even know. Could you imagine? I couldn't imagine, bro. Oh, yeah? I've never taken part too much in raiding. Like, in any capacity. I would probably say, because, like, I can't really say role-playing, because, like, role-playing is something that you can do, but it's not something that's like directly associated with player progression in any way. I'd probably say the only thing that I have been active in is PvP. But I'm not very good at it. The most I've ever gotten is Rival, just for the elite sets, and that's it. Like, I've never gotten to Glad or anything. I've just done it for the elite sets and the vicious saddles, but you know, experience is experience, you know what I mean? What racials are best for priest? In what? In Turtle? I have absolutely no idea. I have no idea. Welcome, Frederic, by the way. Appreciate you being here. I am not that kind of player. I am not a very... I'm not the most learned, knowledgeable player in Turtle. So I do apologize. I've played Split Fiction, but unfortunately not with my wife, and I can't play it with her. Well, I mean, I can, but it's just never worked out that way. We're gonna get her own PC eventually so that she can start playing, but honestly, I'm gonna be totally real. I don't really want to play anything with her but WoW. And I know that she would play. I definitely know that she'd play with me. Can't attack while stunned. Get fucked. Split Fiction is pretty fun, honestly. You know, like Split Fiction or like Chained Together. Chained Together was really fun. You wouldn't play ESO with her? No, unfortunately, I don't think so. I don't think I would. I really don't think I would. Not necessarily because I I wouldn't make it an enjoyable experience. But I kind of know... She doesn't play games like that, you know what I mean? She doesn't play games like that. You know, like, you've got the grind to level 50, then you've got the grind to CP 160, then you've got the grind to 300, and then from there it's the same loop. You do your pledges, you get your monster set, you start going into trials, you get your trials set, and ultimately, in my opinion, what the end game is, you start using all of that stuff to eventually start doing Cyrodiil and stuff like that. Like, she wouldn't like it, you know? Like, it's not really her cup of tea. With classic World of Warcraft in particular, the reason why I think she'd have a better time is because there isn't really there's no meta chasing. There's not. And I'm gonna be totally real with you. I think anybody that would say that Turtle WoW is all about meta chasing, like, I don't have to be a pro player to know that that's a fucking lie. You know what I mean? Like, this game is fun first, and I don't have to be fully clad in tier 3.5 gear, like, to know that, to be able to make that distinction. You know what I mean? This game is fun first, you know, and I think that my wife would like this for that reason. Like, I tried getting her into retail, and she didn't like retail. But we've played Turtle before, and she's enjoyed it, you know? So, like, if that's not a fucking indicator, I don't know what is, you know? I don't like Cyrodiil. PvP's not my thing. Since subclassing came out, I liked Cyrodiil a bit less. Because it really made the meta super wonky. All of my classes that were ready for Cyrodiil, I had a Nightblade Bomber build, I had a 1vX Warden build, you know, and it all kind of just went to shit with subclassing. You know, now don't get me wrong, if I invested enough time into learning what classes worked well with others, I could be good at it, you know? I just don't care. I don't give a shit, you know? Thank you for the follow, Dan1789. I appreciate that. Hope your day's going well. My streams tend not to be too eventful, honestly. I'm kind of chill. I don't really play video games like that. I'm a big chatter, so if you want to come and hang out, that's cool. But that's about all we ever do here, so hang around and talk to each other, shoot the shit. If I can actually get a hardcore character to level 60, I definitely would. I definitely would do endgame content, though. That's for sure. I think that's a little bit of the reason why I can't hold on to viewers, also, is because I do a lot of the same shit. You know what I mean? Like, they want to see someone that's good at the game playing endgame content, you know? Not only that, but I have the opinion about myself that I'm absolutely fucking boring. You know what I mean? But, I think that's why, is because I don't delve into endgame content. I don't really give too much of a shit about it. Now, I never said that. I never said that. I'm definitely going to do a hot tub stream. 100%. I'm going to do a hot tub stream, and I'm going to sell my bath water. It's going to be so good. So good. That right there, that's going to get me thousands of viewers. Sign me up for a casket? Yeah, dude. I knew I'd have some gooners in chat. I knew it. Soretti says, my friend took me to Cyrodiil once and people were just slaughtering me over and over again, making me rage quit for the first time in my life. I got so upset that I cried. I'm sorry to hear that, Soretti. Listen, a Jagex developer, I don't remember his name, perhaps said one of the most famous gaming quotes of all time. Players will optimize the fun out of everything. I'd like to Bro, holy shit, am I really gonna have to do a hot tub stream now? Oh my goodness. You guys really want to see a 250-pound man in a hot tub? God damn, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's actually funny. I was talking to my wife one day that if my stream ever hit it off, that I would do like a subathon in like a maid's outfit or something. Or I would do a subathon where the entire time that I'm streaming, my wife is gonna like do like self-care on my face. Like she's gonna do like makeup and pick my eyebrows and shit while I'm streaming. Which I know she would love that, because for some reason she's like, oh, like you've got to take care of yourself, you know? So I know she would enjoy that. But yeah, hey, listen. If I got enough people in here, if I got some biddies or some subs, I would probably do a maid outfit stream, you know? Like, it's all about motivation. All about motivation, you know what I mean? If y'all motherfuckers want to see a 250-pound dude in a scantily clad maid's outfit, you know, $20 is $20, you know? A sexy maid outfit. I don't know about sexy. If you think that a dude with man titties in a maid outfit is sexy, then whatever floats your boat, you know? Whatever floats your boat. But yeah, that's really all I ever do, is I just hang out with people, you know? That's what works for me, you know? And when I stream and I talk and I have conversations with people, the people that also enjoy that kind of content, they're gonna come here on their own. I don't necessarily have to force interactions like that, you know? Which is fine by me. I don't like it. I don't like forcing anything, you know? I didn't know that I wanted to see that, but now it's at the top of my bucket list. Oh, Jesus. I'm forcing myself into a corner here. Oh my god, with a red foxtail? Oh, Jesus. Bro, you're saying that because of what I said earlier about furries. I know it. I know it. Oh my god. Y'all are funny. You guys are funny. Hentai is the shit. It depends. Depends. It definitely depends. I have been known to be a Rule 34 enjoyer at certain points in my life. I won't deny it.
I've been expecting you.
You are 30 plus, you should know. Oh, 100%, bro. What the fuck? Of course. Of course. Of course. I turned 30 in September. So actually, wow, less than a month I hit 30. Yay! Yay! I'm looking so forward to it. I'm looking forward to back pain. Great, wonderful. Do you know the first rule of the internet? No, I don't really I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't know what that is. Oh, 4chan? I wasn't really the biggest 4chan enjoyer. I obviously know of 4chan, but I'm not exactly a forum dweller. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I don't, I unfortunately don't know much about 4chan. Isn't 4chan where people go when they want to ruin someone's life? Rule 0, don't fuck with cats. I love cats. I love cats. My wife and I, we have a cat and a dog. We have a domestic long-hair black cat, and we have a pit bull. We got a little pitty baby. You see that, bro? Look at that. Aren't they cute? Aren't they cute? Their little brother and their brother and sister. Look at the babies. Look at the babies. Look at the babies. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if I can find my favorite photo of Look at the baby. Look at that little baby boy. This is Ace. This is Ace. Ace is 10 years old. 10 years old, but still full of energy. And then there's me and my cat. This is Zorua, because you know, Pokemon and everything. We love Pokemon, so my wife named her Zorua. Look at the little baby. Look at the kitty. I love the baby. I love the baby. My wife tends to joke around with me a little bit and say that they like me than that they like me more than they like her. That they're all daddy's, you know, they're all like you know, like daddy's boy and daddy's girl. Our black cat is named Umbreon. That's definitely a cool one. That's a cool name for sure. Umbreon is my favorite evolution. You got a little kitty cat? Yeah, I love cats. Cats are awesome. I like dogs too, but I definitely like cats a little bit more. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. If I lived on my own and I had the option to choose for myself, I would choose a cat over a dog. However, I will say that our dog Ace is the best dog I've ever had. What an absolute bundle of love. Such a loving, adorable, energetic dog. A lot of the negative things that people say about pit bulls are definitely not true. Well, I'm saying, well, it's not that they're not true. You know, there are definitely some cases, but pit bulls definitely get a really bad rep. They have a very bad reputation, and sometimes I just don't understand because wow, like they're such amazing dogs. They are so loving and they're so loyal. Very, very loyal. I wish I could have a pet, but I kind of isolate myself, so it would be a bad decision. If something happened to me at home, it could take months before someone found me. I'm sorry to hear that. One thing that I will say, you would be surprised. Pets can really make a difference when it comes to lifestyles like that. They really could. You know, people saying that a dog is man's best friend is not an exaggeration at all. Is not an exaggeration at all. I highly encourage people that live on their own to get a dog. 100%. 100%. If for no other reason than to give yourself a greater sense of purpose. Like, you feel depressed, you feel isolated, you feel ostracized from society, get a dog. 100%. I'm not trying to diminish anybody that felt that way. I'm just saying, get a dog, and your life will change for the better. 100%. It's lived experience for me. So I always encourage people, get a dog. You know, and if you really can't get a dog, if you can't afford a dog because they are a huge investment, get a cat. I have a soft spot for Tibetan Spaniels. Yeah, dogs are altogether very, very awesome. Oh, finally a bag! Thank goodness. Skitna, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope your day or evening is going well. We're just fucking around, not really doing anything specifically, just sitting around and talking to each other. Holy shit. I've got 9 viewers right now? Jesus Christ, dude. Damn. That's the most I've had in, like 2 months. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. You know, I'm really thinking that when Ambershire comes out tomorrow, I might roll a shaman instead of a druid. I don't know. Like, I'm really trying to decide. I really am. I really am. I have played neither class in a classic setting. I have played neither. Actually, no, that's somewhat wrong. I did play a druid for a bit. I would say attempt number 14 for hardcore was with a druid, but I died, so, you know. Leveling 1 to 10 with a druid absolutely sucked, but it really picked up and it started getting fun once I got bear form. So, I will say that. Oh, these totems definitely take up a decent chunk of mana, huh? You know what's good, though? What I do know is that around level 10, I can go to, where is it? Up here. Up here. I don't remember what the name of this area is. There's I think it's an MP5 or an SP5 trinket. Like a spirit trinket or an MP5 trinket that I can get up here. So that's pretty cool. I'm kind of liking Druid. I mean, Shaman, honestly. I hear that Shamans get a lot of love in Turtle WoW. Apparently so do Warriors, but I could be wrong. I've heard a lot more about Shamans getting a lot of love. More so than Warriors. But you see, I at least have a baseline understanding of Warrior. I've been playing Warrior in a retail setting for a very long time. I don't know. And it's also pretty cool because Taurens have the 4 classes that I would want to play also. So it's just a toss-up between Warrior, Hunter, Shaman, and Druid. No fast travel in the way that you're thinking, Seretti. You're basically legging it to a lot of places, but there are these NPCs called Flight Masters that you pay like a cab fare for, and they will fly you to certain places that you've already discovered. And mages, which I guess if you had to compare them to anything in ESO would kind of be like sorcerers. Mages in this game have the ability to spawn teleports and portals for themselves and party members. So what you'll see a lot of mages doing is offering portals, like a portal service. You know, and you can tip them gold and whatnot, you know, which is pretty cool. It adds a sense of community. But are there way shrines, and can you go instantly, you know, unlimited amount of times from place to place? No. Not here. It's a lot easier in the retail version of World of Warcraft, you know, but that's something that wasn't necessarily employed, like, for years and years and years. Retail World of Warcraft is a shadow of what WoW once was, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's either way too easy or way too difficult, and you'll hear a lot of people with that opinion. And being able to fly anywhere on a flying mount, or being able to travel as easily as you can in retail nowadays, is one of the reasons that people use to that people use to, you know, to say that World of Warcraft is way too easy now. And I would partly agree with them. Spoiled little brat, not used to exercising. I get it. I get it, I get it. We're gonna come back for these skinners in a little bit, because that's always a problem area over there. I hope everyone who's here, I hope your day's going well. Or your evening, if you're playing Turtle WoW, I hope everything's going well. We have a chatter on YouTube, Uncle Lisa, who just hit level 6. So, big W's to Uncle Lisa. Progress is progress, no matter how small. I do have to remind myself before tomorrow's stream to set up multi-chat so that everyone can see both YouTube and Twitch. I used to stream on Kick too, but that's too much. It's too much. Too many bots and too many haters on Kick too. And plus, that's another thing too, like, multi-streaming on 3 separate services, in my mind, that's like driving a Lamborghini to a minimum wage job. It sounds a bit pretentious, doesn't it? To be streaming on 3 separate services. Need to get ready for a birthday party? Well, happy birthday to your nephew, Uncle Lisa. I appreciate you stopping by to have a chat with me. If you want to consider maybe subbing to me on YouTube, I'll definitely be streaming tomorrow. If you want to come by, I'd be very happy to see you. But you enjoy that birthday. You enjoy that birthday. Thanks for stopping by. Consume the water of the seers in front of blah blah blah. Okay, oops. Alright, you take care too, Uncle Lisa. Thank you again. Have a great day. Do, 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 do. Anybody know what level you get planes running as a Tauren? Is it level 20, level 30? What is it? If anybody knows. That's something that I really like, you know, is Turtle WoW's dedication to reusing cut content. I think that's awesome. If, you know, it's pretty much an inevitability at this point. Blizzard is undoubtedly working on their own version of Classic Plus. I would imagine that if and when they do release their own version of Classic Plus, it would probably most likely be like Turtle. What they would probably do, I'm pretty sure that there are Blizzard devs or people that work for, Blizzard, like, making, like, content for World of Warcraft. I'm pretty sure there are people that play Turtle. I would bet money on it. And Ascension, too. And, what I would imagine they would do is make an amalgamation of both, because, let's be honest, those are definitely the most popular the most popular, probably most noteworthy servers out there, Classic Plus or otherwise. You know, I used to hear a lot more about, like Wrath servers or Legion servers when Legion came out, like Ashran and Molten WoW and Firestorm and stuff like that, but it seems to me like the private server craze is especially toward Classic WoW nowadays, it seems. I remember I played a decently big amount on Ashran before Ashran became Firestorm, and then I played Firestorm for a little bit. But that was like back when I was a broke boy and I could never afford a retail WoW sub. God damn, Legion was so good. Where you going, bitch? Ooh, we got a little Dark Souls 2 playing. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Yulol, what's going on? Thanks for joining. I hope your day's going well. Yep, Amber released tomorrow. I thought that it was at 1 p.m. my time, 1700 server time, but apparently it's an hour before. But yeah, it's coming out tomorrow. Lembogan, what's going on? Thank you for the follow, my friend. Hope your day's going well. Yeah, very excited for Ambershire. Once Ambershire comes out, I'm never coming back to Northernar, man. Never, never, never. Because I got my name reserved. That's right. Friendly reminder, too, if you guys, like, reserve your names, because, there are a lot of people in Discord that have been saying their names were taken. Casual playing WoW like a solo RPG? Hell yeah, dude. Come on, that's a great way to play the game, man. You've got it. You're onto something. Yeah, go ahead and reserve a name, you know? What race and class are you playing, you lol? Playing Orc Shaman in the PvE server? Yeah, I'm on Northernar right now too. Ambershire is a PvE server just like Northernar, so keep that in mind. It's an RP PvE server, just like this one. Because I know that a lot of people have been asking, you know, and a lot of people have been a bit deterred from making the move to Ambershire because they all thought it was a PvP server. It's definitely not. Yeah, I'm honestly really thinking that my character, because I'm Nook, right? So, like, I'm really thinking that my character, I know that I've been really indecisive, but I think that I might do Shaman. It's either Druid or Shaman. Because Nook sounds like a very nature name, you know? Nature boy, Nook Flare. Nook sounds like around the corner. I mean, basically. I mean, by definition, it's a dark and secluded corner, which is what I was going for, you know, because I'm a bit introverted. Yeah, but Nook has been my in-game moniker since childhood. So the fact that I was able to reserve it meant a lot to me. Because, of course, some bastard, some low-down, dirty dog already has the name Nook on Northernar. Apparently they're a paladin, and apparently they log in every day because I've contacted GMs multiple times to see whether or not I could get the name, and nope, he won't let me have it. He won't let me have my name. He stole it! He stole my name! I'm sure it'll be a lot of fun. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm very excited. Very excited. Maybe I'll just hang around here for a little bit and wait for some of these pale mane mobs to respawn. Cause every time I come back thinking that I'll have any luck, they've already been killed at some point. I really like this spell right here, Totemic Slam. I just wish that my axe wouldn't show on top of the totem. You know what I mean? I wish there were a way I could fix that. We have any professional shaman players? We have any shaman enjoyers in chat that can tell me a little bit more? Maybe convince me to play shaman? Come on, we got any shaman love in chat? You son of a bitch, you fucking cocksucking piece of shit warrior. You fucking dickless piece of shit. The only reason you get a spot as a shaman is because of Wind Fury? I don't know, I'm not really... So, I can see that you are playing at the absolute upper echelon of endgame content. So, in your case, at your level of play, people can be picky, and people will be picky. But for casual players that might be doing a random raid, that might be doing like a pub raid, maybe like one day on the weekend, I'm sure there will be no problem at all if I were to play a shaman. You know what I mean? So, you know, you may be right, but I don't really think that that is... I don't really think that that is the, I don't really think that that's the be-all, end-all, you know? So, let me ask you this. Is that your way of telling me to not play shaman? Like, is that your way of telling me that I should pick something else? Depends on whether or not I'm healing. I've healed before. I enjoy healing. But I don't know if I would heal specifically. I don't know if I would do nothing but heal. You know, to be completely honest, like, Shaman is one of the most popular classes in Turtle WoW. I'm gonna be totally honest with you, like, I'm not saying you're wrong, but it's a bit hard to believe that for as popular as Shamans are, that, you know, they wouldn't get picked, you know? Like, there's a confirmation bias to that, right? Because at one point you have to ask yourself, there are too many Shamans running around to not be picked, you know what I mean? You get like 4 to 5 Shamans in every raid. Yeah, I kind of figure. That's the only reason that I wouldn't pick a Shaman, is it seems that Shamans might be a bit overrated, you know? I probably wouldn't roll a Shaman because they're so popular. How are Resto Druids? Are Resto Druids good? I've played Resto Druid before, but only in retail. Yes, already. Raids are like trials. As a matter of fact, raids are trials. It's just a different name. Even if that's Paladin or Warrior. I do have experience playing Warrior, but I don't know if I want to play Warrior. I'm for sure gonna be a Tauren, so I've got 4 classes to choose from. You know, and on another note, Seretti, trials, I think, are a lot easier to get into than raids are. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. And this is coming from someone who's experienced both sides of that. Especially as somebody who doesn't really play as seriously. Trials are definitely more laid back than raids are in World of Warcraft. You're gonna find a much harder time getting into veteran dungeons in ESO than you will in Trials. 4-man content, especially like hard mode veteran dungeons, are so much harder to get into because the amount of attention and the amount of focus that you need for hard mode dungeons is so much, like, it's so much higher than even veteran trials. Veteran trials is a cakewalk comparatively. And honestly, World of Warcraft is a bit of the same thing, honestly. A lot of people in a retail setting would argue that raids are a lot easier to get into than Mythic Plus. And, like, Mythic Plus is ridiculous. Mythic Plus and veteran hard mode dungeons are a bit of the same in the sense that it's ridiculous. The amount of attention, dedication, and overall skill that you need to play both is ridiculous. It's something that you actually have to practice and train for. Whereas trials and raids in World of Warcraft, if you know someone, if you're a member of a guild, it's a lot easier to get into. They're not going to micromanage you as much as smaller group content. I'm not saying that scrutinization is not a factor. It definitely is. You know what I mean? Because people are gonna meta the shit out of every game they play. Right? It's meta first, fun second. You know what I mean? But I would not be scared at all. Trials are a cakewalk. Which trial did you sign up for? Did you sign up for a DLC trial or like a base game trial? If you're doing something like Kind's Aegis or Cloud Rest, I wouldn't be scared at all. Kind's Aegis and Cloud Rest are easy as fuck. Not to mention, people that run trials tend to be a bit more chill. Significantly more chill. If I'm speaking from personal experience. You remember what trial you signed up for? It hasn't been decided yet. The only one I can't access is Solstice, so I hope it's not that one. Just communicate with whatever group you're going with that you're a bit new to trials, and they'll help you 100%. Like, even if you're in a group where everyone is gatekeeping and they're elitist and they're being fucking assholes, leave that group and find another one, because you're gonna find a chill group eventually. It's a normal trial. Well, if you're on a normal trial and you're like CP 670, right? If you're CP 670 doing a normal trial, it'll be an absolute cakewalk. You have absolutely nothing to worry about. As a matter of fact, I think it's the consensus amongst every player that you should definitely, just for learning mechanics, you should probably just start with normal trials anyway. You could definitely skip normal and go into vet, especially now since you're CP like 6, almost CP 6, almost CP 700. But the fact that you're doing normal is just as good. It's totally fine. You're good. Nice, nice. Three more Skinners. To anybody that's watching the stream right now, I do tend to yap a lot. I kind of feel like it makes the stream easier for me if I just talk. So even though sometimes I'm not talking to anybody, I'll say stuff regardless. It just makes the stream a bit more, I don't know. I think it just provides a better flow for me. So yeah, there's that. So I don't know. If you think I sound like a fucking idiot, just mute me or something. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kidding. Don't mute me. Don't mute me, I'll get lonely. Let's see, Tanner, Poacher, Tanner. I'm married, I know how to ignore you if you're annoying. Yeah, hey, so does my wife. I don't know, I tend to beat myself up a lot over shit. So I say I'm annoying and other people say I'm not. Like, I don't know. I try to do better with, I try to do better with how I talk about myself. Sounds like you're pretty traumatized growing up. I don't. I don't know. I don't think it's worth getting into. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, probably. But, you know, I've got a good support system, so I try my best to work on it. I am all about trying to be positive, so you know. Let's see, what's playing? The Cephaliarch's Domain from the Elder Scrolls Online Necrom. What's playing now? Seasons of War from Classic. Let's do that. It's good to talk about it, though. Often people think they're alone, and when that is so far from the truth. Yeah, but that's the thing. I mean, I don't know. Like, a stream setting, I mean, like, it's nice getting support, but it often tends to bum people out, you know? And, I like talking to people, and I just like shooting the shit and having a good time. I don't want to bum anybody out, you know? Yes, I am playing hardcore. Am I playing hardcore? Am I not playing hardcore? I guess I'm not playing hardcore. No, I guess this is just a regular character. Yeah, nope, I'm not. I thought that I selected hardcore, but I guess I didn't. No, you select it from the character creation screen. The quest NPC is no longer available. Mysterious strangers no longer there. Yeah. Yeah, they changed it. I thought that I did it, but I guess I didn't. Yeah, there's no challenge vendor anymore, unfortunately. Oh, 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 let me get it. I need it. Look, it's a chest. If somebody looted this, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad. Yeah. 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 I didn't really get anything that I wanted, though. I was playing a hardcore character yesterday. I was playing on my hardcore hunter for a little bit. I might go back to him for a little while. I don't know. Like I said, tomorrow is when the fun starts, you know? I have a paladin with a cool name. Who is the tank? Yep, that is a pretty cool name. Level 8. Nice, nice. My paladin on retail is a paladin called Fainheart. So this is usually what I tend to do is I will usually reserve all of the cool lore-accurate names for Alliance, and all of my Horde characters I'll have the brain rot names. Like, for Alliance, you know, I've got my Nook, I've got Yisin, I've got Fainheart, I've got Guilford, you know, and they all have, like, lore tie-ins and roleplay stuff. And then on the Horde, I've got Barfball, Rock Hard, Proop, Diarrheo, like, I've got all of the stupid names, you know? I've got Meat Beater, I've got, let's see, who else do I have? I don't know, that's all I can remember. I finished my Sigil questline, started getting these glowing lights that give me exemplary jewelry. Artaeum is so beautiful. I love Artaeum. It's so good. And once you start the scribing skill line, you're going to be spending, I think, levels 1 through 5 in Artaeum specifically to start leveling up your scrying. I said scribing. Your scrying and your excavating. Your antiquities. ESO has definitely got a lot of good stuff going for it. It's just, what holds it back so much is the fucking combat, man. Like, they need to fix the combat. I don't know, I think I've seen everything that I wanted to see about Shaman. If there's anybody who's watching that can tell me a bit of how Resto Druid is doing, then I think depending on whether or not people say Resto Druid is good or bad, then I'll probably make the decision to roll Druid instead. Again, like, the only thing is, I just don't really know.
What do you...
Mr. Ouroboros, I'm sorry I didn't see that. Thank you for the YouTube sub. I appreciate it. If you're still here, I hope your day's going well. I'm missing a quest here. Why? Why am I missing the quest for the Makrura? I'm thinking what I might do is uninstall and reinstall PF Quest. I think I'm gonna do that real quick. Because once the update hit, there were some of the quests that I had before the update that no longer work, I guess. You know, it was very, very weird. Wait, what did it say? This will delete all files in the item folder. Oh, okay. Oh, what was that other add-on that he was talking about? I don't remember. Impulse? Was that the name of the add-on? Impulse Booster? Is that it? Yeah, if I were running a computer with a lower refresh rate, I would contemplate getting that add-on, but I don't need it. Yeah, I definitely don't need it. Alright, let's see if that might have fixed the whole PF quest thing. What does this mean? Alright, let's hop back in. That's so... That's so weird. Like, I have no idea why certain quests no longer show up. Like, the quest for the Makrura Threshers and, the Oil Makruras no longer show up. That doesn't make any sense. Ooh, somebody just died in Moradon. Oh, damn. Fucking rip. I don't know if you're still here, Red Zeus, but check it out. I updated it. So, it said that it was up to date, but I guess it wasn't up to date, because I had to manually check for an update. So now that I did update PF Quest, this is showing up now. Oh my god, what the hell? What? Oh my god, dude. What a fucking game changer. I love Shagyu, honestly. Bro. I only found out that Shagyu took a step back from Turtle WoW just like 2 days ago. What a bunch of assholes. Like, how are you gonna get somebody to fucking step away from the game because all you can do is bully them? You fucking cockless fucking pieces of shit. Bro, Shagyu is such an awesome dude. I can't believe he did this. This is awesome. Being able to track herbs and ore, like, at the same time. That's pretty cool. You know what that means? Is I can get rid of Gatherer. If this is built into PF Quest now. That's exactly what happened. Shagyu hopped into the stream actually yesterday, and we got to talking for a little bit about it. Yeah, I love that, man. Shagyu used to come to my stream. Shagyu even made me an add-on. So, yep, that's exactly what happened. Shagyu makes a lot of the more popular add-ons for Turtle WoW, and a lot of people were basically giving him a lot of shit, bullying him, spamming him to add certain features, or griefing him because certain things weren't fixed promptly enough, and he just decided, he's like, I don't really want to play anymore. Yeah, people are dicks. I personally think that Turtle WoW should have been like, hey, listen, you know, like, we kind of want you to stick around. You know, it's like, I don't know. I personally think it would have been a great idea to pay him to keep him around. You know, the only argument that can be made against that is you don't need add-ons to play the game, but a lot of people are going to use them regardless. I would wager that a lot more people use add-ons than go without them. And for that reason, Shagyu and other people that make add-ons are invaluable to the overall longevity of a game like this. Essentially, since this game is free to play, not officially run, and purely donation-based, people like that are invaluable. And if you are at a point in your game's life cycle where you have a whole team of people that you need to pay anyway, then why not pay to keep someone who makes add-ons around? You know? Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to press that. But, you know, as I said, you can see arguments for both sides.
What's beyond your mind?
Is this the timed quest? Yup. Oh, listen, Saretti, it's Maluka! It's Maluka, Saretti! I love Maluka. Maluka is probably one of my favorite bards in The Elder Scrolls Online. What the hell is her name? Emily O'Brien is a really... Oh... Emily O'Brien is another good one. Maluka and Emily O'Brien, top tier. there are times where I'll go AFK around their bards just so I could listen to them sing. Let's turn this shit up a little bit.
Every soul that belongs to the beauty of dawn. Darkness strikes to blind the strong, but faith will guide our souls. Loyal hearts will stand as one and fight with shields of hope. Pride feels the deadly fire that devours our tower of gold. The drums of war will rage and roar till the sun burns bright once more. These are days and nights of venom blood. Heroes will rise as the anchors fall. Brave the strong, reclaim every soul.
Ooh, you know what another good idea is? Now that I'm here, I can go to Reventusk Village and get that bow. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do.
You come to consult the spirits.
Ugh, what a beautiful song. Honestly, such a beautiful voice. I wish I could sing like that. Not like a woman, right? Because I'm a man, you know what I mean? Like, I wish I was that talented, you know, in singing. I think that,
Welcome to Morgan.
damn,
Have you come to
beautiful.
serve the Horde?
Talk to me. Be good.
Okay, let me finish this poison antidote quest, and then... And then I'll go to Reventusk Village. I bet you have a decent voice. I can't imagine you sounding like a hoarse crow with damaged vocal cords like I do. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I have a very good voice. I think I only have a voice my mother would love. God damn, bro. This Spotify playlist is going heavy on the Elder Scrolls Online. I like it, but damn. Oh, brother. Fuck. My eyes are starting to hurt a little bit. Oh, that's right, I forgot. If I wanted to go to Reventusk, I could go here too.
Talk to me. Bye-bye now.
Okay, so it wasn't that. Where the fuck is this antidote, dude? Okay, PF Quest isn't showing it here, so is he not in Orgrimmar? Need for a cure. Oh yeah, no, he's in Orgrimmar. He's probably in the drag. In the cleft. In the cleft. Is this guy not in the cleft? No, I fucking guess not. What the... What the hell? Damn, so where's he at? I have no idea where he's at. Okay, yeah, he should be in the Cleft of Shadows, so where the fuck is it? What's this guy's name? Korgon. Oh, here he is.
Stay away
Are you fucking shitting me, dude? What a fucking wacky custom quest, man. That is not very well designed. Hey Siri, call Babe.
Calling Babe Mobile.
Let's see if she answers. No, she's probably got her headset on. I wish that there were a way that I could dock PF Quest onto one of my chat panels. I am not gonna be able to complete this quest in 27 minutes. Who knows? Maybe. Maybe I can. Thank you. Seems that everybody and their fucking mother needs these scorpions too. I don't like time stuff. I fail those all the time in ESO. Yeah. I think World of Warcraft has a decent balance, you know. There were a lot more of them back in the day than there are now. And to be quite frank, the timed quest structure kind of died after Wrath of the Lich King. Not really died, but it's far less prevalent. I don't know. I don't mind them. I think that there's a decent balance. But in Elder Scrolls Online, they're definitely more prevalent. And there's a part of me that thinks it's just a bit lazy. When I do the daily quests for Dark Brotherhood, I never got out before the timer hit 0. It's like that with me, but with the Thieves Guild quests, the heists. So it just got to the point where I could never do them well, and they were just a bit inconvenient, so I just don't do them. Would you ever try Turtle WoW, Seretti? I know that you definitely don't have, I know that you definitely don't have as much time as some other people would. Gave up on Thieves Guild. Dark Brotherhood feeds my dark side, though, as I enjoy killing random people. Hey-oh! Hey! Hey! I'ma call the police. I'ma call the police. You admit into a crime.
The only people that you're allowed to kill are pointy-eared wood elves.
I'm just kidding. I have a wood elf. I've got a wood elf warden. Her name is Lorsa Mossgrove. Yeah, if you ever feel like you want to take a break from ESO and paying for ESO Plus, Turtle WoW, you should try it. It's fun. You and I could roleplay together. We could create some lore-intensive roleplay characters. This is just different from the beta. So, here's the thing. Not only would you have not had to follow it anyway, not only are you not really missing anything, but this is a custom Classic Plus server, meaning there are a lot of bug fixes, class changes, and custom content that make this quite different from the official vanilla World of Warcraft, if that makes sense. You're going to have a significantly different experience here than you would there. So, fundamentally, yes, this is vanilla World of Warcraft. But you could get away with treating it differently. You know, there are a lot of things that have stayed the same, but there are also quite a lot of things that have changed. And for the better, too. A lot of these changes were made with balance and a steady stream of content in mind. Yeah, you see, I don't think I'm gonna complete this quest in 27 minutes. Oh, wait, no, never mind, I am. Shit. I didn't realize I got the last item I needed. We gotta go! We gotta go! We gotta run! Run! Look at that, I'm having so much fun talking, I'm not even paying attention. I wish I had, Well, I don't know. You know what? Maybe it's better to have streams, tight-knit. You know? Because, like, the tighter the stream is knit, the more impactful and special conversation is. You know, if you have a stream of, like, 100 people, you're definitely not going to be able to talk to them all. I think my head would start spinning. And the servers crashed. Woo! Yeah, I guess I'll remake my Discord. It's kind of making me wonder whether or not deleting my old Discord server was a good idea. I just nowadays I kind of feel like it was a really stupid idea to do that. I guess a part of me just got a little disheartened that everybody started leaving. You know, like, I started to get a healthy following of people that would watch me consistently, and, you know, then, you know, like, I've had to take breaks for health reasons and other stuff, and, you know, you can't blame them, right? Because people watch streams for consistency's sake. They watch it because they enjoy the content. You know, and so, you know, you can't really be mad, but it's still a little disheartening, you know, and I think it's for that reason that I deleted the Discord server. Maybe I'll dedicate some time, before tomorrow's stream to making a new server. What happened on the first server that I made is that it was poppin'. It was, you know, like, it was easy for, you know, like, to get people to engage with one another in there. And then over time, even when I was still streaming every day, the server just kind of died. You know, it was mainly a way to notify people that I was online. You know what I mean? And you know, the Discord would notify everyone in the server to when I got online, and even then, you know, it just kind of died. I understand, but if we can get some social people to stick around, we could entertain each other. Yeah, that's true. That's true, but it definitely doesn't just fall on you guys as denizens of the server. I guess it also falls on me too. I just I'm not really sure what I would do to elicit some kind of positive interaction between everyone, you know? But, yeah, maybe I will remake the Discord. I don't know, it, like getting a bit into the personal, mushy-gushy, emotional, sensitive shit. I guess it just kind of like, it gets a bit, like, even though you can't help it sometimes, it just gets a bit disheartening seeing people leave. Because as much as some people, when they start out, would like to say that they don't care about where their stream goes, it's not necessarily that they're lying to you. More so that they're lying to themselves. And the reason I say that they're lying to themselves is because, like me, like myself, the more people that you get to show up, it starts to become a numbers game. And when you see those numbers go down, it hurts a little. I wouldn't say that it hurts. Like, I think that's a highly exaggerative, like, unfitting word to use. It doesn't hurt. It's just you want to see growth. You know what I mean? You want to grow, and obviously seeing the number go down is not evidence that you're growing. You know what I mean? What's going on, Cheese? How you doing, man? What's going on, my brother? Cheese is a streamer. Cheese knows what it's about. Cheese likes seeing he likes seeing his streams doing numbers, you know what I'm saying? Right, Cheese? Mr. Mac and Cheese? Lobster Mac and Cheese? Try harder, Cheese Whiz? Nah, Cheese likes stream engagement. I know you do. I know you do. He likes shooting the shit and hanging out with people just like I do. He's a chiller. He's a 420 friendly viber. Stream should just be hanging out, and it's sad when no one hangs. Yeah, Cheese is into World of Warcraft. As a matter of fact, Cheese and I met playing this game. We met playing Turtle WoW. Yep. We met playing this game, and now Cheese won't leave me alone. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I don't follow UFC, unfortunately. And I've got some stuff that I've got to do today. Unfortunately. So apparently this dummy will have 2 teachers. You're not a dummy. You're not a dummy. At least not as big a dummy as I am. I don't know. I was talking to Cheese earlier, and I was talking to Cheese earlier, trying to see if he would go back to Turtle WoW, and I think he might, but I don't think he's been convinced enough. I think that in order to get Cheese to come back, he might need to see a resurgence in the Sunthorn tribe. Cheese doesn't think that I remember the mighty Sunthorn tribe, but I do. I do. For the Sunthorn! Yes, dude. Taz Dingo! I remember. You know what's funny? Is that, I remade this character just a few days ago, and this character was still getting the guild message for Sunthorn Tribe. I thought that was funny. Aw, I love you too, Mr. Cheese. Cheesimus Maximus. Yeah, you know, it was a bit of nostalgia. Oh yeah? You gonna do like a Discord watch party or something? You gonna risk a ban and do a Twitch watch party? That would be funny if I saw you streaming the fucking fight, bro. That's so funny. No, you're not. Aw, man. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't really follow the UFC, so like I don't really know a whole lot of the names and stuff, you know. Oh, Sag. Discord would be the safe bet, but I'm gonna watch it on my own. There was this other dude that came in here. His name was Red Zeus, and he said that he was like getting drunk or something or whatnot. I don't know. I would kind of bet that he might be into UFC. He seems like the kind of dude that might be into Ultimate Fighter. I don't know if he's still here. He might have gone and done something else. Alright, sweet. Antidote quest is done. We're gonna go now to Reventusk Village, and I'm gonna go AFK for a second so I can talk to my my beloved, so I can talk to the light of my life, the apple of my eye. Popping to say what's up, gotta take care of life things like food. Yeah, you need food, man. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. Let me know if you're gonna play Turtle at all. My character is gonna be Horde, so I'll see you later, man. If you start streaming today, I'll hop in. Play with you just in a few days. Yeah. Type shit, homie, type shit. Alright, yeah, I'll hop in for a little bit. I'll see you, bro. Have a good day. Yo, look at this travel form. This travel form looks pretty good. Yo, look at that. What do you think about this, Soretti? You still here? Look at that. Look at this stag. That's a nice travel form skin. I like that. I'm more partial to the cheetah. I really do enjoy the cheetah, but this is nice. W stag, right, dude. You want that stag? Come on and play Turtle WoW, then roll a druid. And this stag will be yours for the sick price of $1,999.99. I'm just kidding. I think that's an in-game reward, if I'm not mistaken. You love pretty things? I love pretty things too. I'm a bougie bitch. Alright, we're gonna go to Reventusk and then we're gonna go AFK. I'm gonna ask my wife if she's hungry, because I'm hungry. And depending on what she says, I might take like a half an hour break so I can make food. Alright, see you, man. In ESO, I try to get all the sparkly fancy things. Most of the time, I don't have the crowns, though. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I enjoy ESO Plus so much. Is because, I think, you get 16... You get, 1,650 crowns each month? Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. That's a decent amount of crowns. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna hang out here. We're gonna get the Reventusk trolls to friendly. And then we're gonna get that nice bow. The nice bow and arrow. Let's see, there's one more quest, I think. Music boxes is another one of your addictions. I only think I have one music box. I forget what it's called. I think it's called Songbird something. It's a nice golden one. Songbird something. I like the music boxes too, but I've only got one of them because I think there's more that I'd rather buy, you know. Alright, he's not over here. I was finally able to get a transmute station in my house, but what I really want to get is a training dummy. I want to get a target dummy for my house. And that's another thing too. I need to make a mental note to get on my account and get the attunable crafting stations before I can't anymore. Like, I have to do that. I have to do that.
What you want?
It's not necessarily like I need the stations, but being able to get them for free is, like, monumental, because, if you don't get them for free, you need to spend, hundreds and hundreds of RIT vouchers in order to get them, and, without a guild, it would take way too long to get all of the crafting stations that you need. Especially if you want to attune them. You just got the attunable crafting stations. So what you do, if I'm not mistaken, with the attunable crafting stations, if you put them down and you use them, they're just like regular crafting stations. But what you can do is take a specific set of gear, like Shattered Fate, you know, or Hunding's Rage, or Druids. No, maybe not Druids. I don't remember if Druids is craftable or not. And you can attune it to that specific set of gear so that you won't have to go out in the world to craft the gear that you need. You can just do it in the comfort of your own player home. Which, like I said, it's cool, but honestly, like, attunable crafting stations are more of a guild thing than a personal thing. Because think of how many sets you can craft in ESO. It's a lot. It's a lot more than any one player would need. You know what I mean? If a guild pooled together all of their resources, it would benefit them a lot more. And at that point, why not just join a guild and use their crafting stations instead? I don't remember where... I don't remember where these crafting things are. And, you know, another thing worth mentioning is it's not exactly because I need them. It's more because I want them, and I know, under normal circumstances, how tedious and time-consuming it is to get them. Very, very tedious. You know, as a matter of fact, on my crafting character, on my sorcerer, I'm still waiting for all of my research to be done. You know, and thank God I have the perks on all of my crafting skill lines that restrict research times to 30 days. Because it's already taking forever. Like, I'm already going into, like, the 15-day timer. You know, I cannot fucking wait to get Master Crafter over with. I cannot wait. Such a pain in the ass. My neck is hurting. I've got to be very careful going forward because I'm a bit surrounded by mobs that could kill me. Easily. Oh, looks like my pet just leveled up too. Okay. The beacons are lit! Gondor calls for aid! Do 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 dee do dee do dee do dee do dee dee do dee do dee do dee do dee. All right, we're very close to getting experience with the Reventusk trolls. Hopefully that quest that I got from that other dude will grant Reventusk troll XP. That would be great. So let's go and... Oh, my back! My back! Let's go ahead and do that. The fuck? Is the server gonna boot me? I think so. I think my game is having a moment. Oh, okay. Never mind. Thar we go. Damn, I need to take a break anyway. My butt hurts from sitting in this damn chair. Alright, I'll be right back. Again, like I said, depending on what my wife says about food, I might be back sooner rather than later. Alright, BRB. Actually, wait, let me see something. Let's dismiss my pet first. So they don't run away from me. Alright, be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm not gonna be back for long because my wife is about to pick up some food. So once she picks up the food, I'll go on another break and I'll eat. But I'm back for now. Little shit? Little shit? What do you mean little shit? Little shit? Motherfucker? What's up, man? How you doing today, brother? Coming in here into my humble abode, calling me a little shit. Oh, brother, okay. It is hot in this room. I hate that this room is upstairs. And the air conditioning doesn't really fucking do anything. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. I'm so excited for tomorrow. Okay, Senjin Village. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, shit. I forgot something. See, we gotta be smart. We gotta be smart. Work faster. Work faster. Work faster. Nobody does fast like I do fast. Look at that. I like this wolf too. This is a nice wolf. A nice battle warg. So, once my wife comes back with food and I start eating, I'll... the stream will be on break, but I'll still be playing. You know, if somebody were to talk to me, I would just type instead of talk. Oh, good to know that Balerion still is, that Balerion is still around. You know what I should have done? I should have done the Shimmerweed quest before I came here. Silly of me. But, oh well. We're just chilling. Oh, it's not gonna tell me how much. Shit. Love my wrist from joy. But we need to see what the new patch does to all the healers we were like new Shaman Chain Heal. Being fixed might change a lot or not that much. Hey, Bibu. What's up? Alright, I'm going on, food break. Yep. BRB. Oh, that was good. Very good. Mushroom bacon burger. Budget. All right. 75% rested experience. Fuck it. Let's just go. Let's just go. While my wife went to pick up the food, I started preparing dinner. So now, when it comes time to cook, it's only gonna take like 5-10 minutes at best. Whoa, Jesus. How rude. How rude, dude. Wait, what the hell? Okay, there we go. I was like, what the hell? Oh, nice. Kron's amulet is usually a bit more obscure. Sorry, I was messaging someone on... Oops! I was messaging someone on Discord. People. Ah, you son bitch. You son bitch. Yeah, motherfucker. Oh, whoops. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Good job, my little raptor friend. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Excuse me. Ooh, some Lotro. Love me some Lotro. I haven't played Lord of the Rings Online in a while. Fuck, holy shit. Not since, not since, forget what those two new fresh start legendary servers were. Mordor and Nazgul, or Mordor and something. I still can't believe that that game has a player base large enough to sustain a fucking, to sustain the game. It deserves it, though. Lord of the Rings is a great game. Lord of the Rings Online. I see something. Mixed scrolling battle text. Do do dee 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 do dee do dee 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 do do dee 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 do dee do dee dee do dee dee. Configure scroll. Configure scroll area. We are going to put it a little bit to the right. And now we should. Oh, here we go. Boom. Alright. I am very particular about where everything is. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. I could actually stand to move it a bit further to the right, honestly. The battle text. I'm gonna do that actually. Let's see, mixed scrolling battle text. Okay. There you go. Boom! Move it right about there. Swoo! I remember a time when playing Turtle WoW, there were some places that you would venture to that you know were death pits for people that, like, weren't careful. And this little area specifically was filled with gravestones. I have, back from when I started playing, so many screenshots of gravestones from this area specifically. And now there are no gravestones to be seen. The amount of gravestones that I've seen in my travels, I don't know what happened. I don't know if the Turtle WoW team changed how many can spawn in the same area at once. I don't know if they tweaked the spawn duration. But it's really unfortunate that I don't see gravestones anymore. Beautiful. No comply. Rip. Big rip. To Mergothid. To no compliant. Oh my god. Sack of supply. Oh, I know where those are from. Okay. I went to the wrong little spot. Oops. I think I might end the stream soon. I don't know to be sure, but been streaming for almost 8 hours. I would say that that was a very good and long stream. Again, like I said, I don't know. I'll play it by ear and see maybe in about an hour what I want to do. It's just my glasses are making my eyes pretty tired. Alright, go, take it. Oh, never mind. Ooh, unlucky! Unlucky for that, dude. Nah, I didn't really get anything I wanted anyway. So I guess unlucky for me too. Wait, is this bitch following me? Oh yeah, she is. You want the smoke, bitch? Yeah!
Hey, how you doing? Ain't good.
I'm level 12. Wow! Wow! L. Carter, 878. What's going on? Oh, I don't have any more food for... I don't have any more food for my pet. I've gotta go get food. I gotta go get food, dude. Nice. Can he eat bread? Nope. Alright, time to start feeding him my food then. There's nobody over there. Stupid. Stupid. What you shooting at me for, bitch? Any warrior tested out Master Strike? What the fuck is Master Strike? Performs a skillful attack, dealing 35% weapon damage and causing an additional effect depending on your main hand weapon. Mace disorients for 3 seconds. Sword disarms for 3 seconds. Oh, that's good for PvP. Axe immobilizes for 4 seconds. Polearm deals an additional 100% weapon damage if the target is mounted and dismounts them. Fist weapon knocks down the target. Staff increases your chance to parry by 25. And dagger silences the target. Damn, bro. That's got a lot of good uses. I can think of a couple. God damn, in PvP with some like quick swap macros, man. That fucking dude, wow, that spell would absolutely slap, dude. That's crazy. What's the cooldown? 30, and on a 30-second cooldown? Holy shit. Ah, yes, yes, thank you, thank you. Cryptic. Cryptic. What time is it? 1:51. See, so streaming for 8. Damn, bro. I really got up early.
Time is money, friend. Have a good one. Keep it real.
Oh. What's going on? Welcome back. Welcome back. I hope that that birthday party went well. Now you can get back to the important stuff, like playing Turtle WoW. Oh, I hope it went well. I hope you had fun. Alright, how would it? Let's just go. I wish that Ambershire were up already. For sure it was fun, but energy draining? Oh, dude. I bet. I bet. I went on a short break because my wife got food. So I went ahead and ate. Now we're just hanging around. I guess everybody that was watching the stream before just is off doing their own thing, so I'm just here chilling. You know what I mean? I'm just hanging out. Ho, ho, ho.
blood and thunder.
Ooh, men pet. Nice, nice, nice. I don't need these right now. I can go without those for a little bit. What the fuck is my wife doing down there? Ugh. Okay, yeah, so it's 17:59, so that means it's almost 2 o'clock. So the Discord says that Ambershire is coming 17 server time tomorrow, so that's 1 in the afternoon. Okay, so I have to be here by 1 in the afternoon. Oh, so excited. You know what that means too? It means I'll be able to sleep in.
For the Horde! Farewell! What can I help you with?
Huh. Did they... Did they update the rewards for slow and steady? That's fucking crazy. Did you always get a mount for slow and steady? I don't remember that. Admiral Grumble Shell. Yeah, that's cool as fuck. Achievement title, Hambringer. Do you not get the mount anymore? Vagrant's Endeavor. Live the simple life. You'll be forced to wear nothing but poor or common quality gear with no end chance until level 60. That's awesome. I don't know. There's something about Vagrant's Endeavor that makes me really want to try it.
What you want?
Alright, I think I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. I'm a little fatigued. I want to take a break. And I think it would probably be in my best interest to, you know, to, I guess, like, sleep as much as I can, because I do plan on, on streaming for quite a while tomorrow. I don't know if anybody else is still here, but if you are, I appreciate you stopping by. Today was a good stream. Hopefully tomorrow will be just as good, if not better. So, I'll see everybody later. Peace.